Good evening to all of our viewers. Welcome, welcome to another lovely Tuesday night for Pathfinder. I am your wonderful host, the awesome, super cool Molly Mayhem, playing Tatiana, the really badass fire sorcerer who is gonna get Fireball on our next session. And it's gonna be epic. And then I'm gonna be a Fireball, and it's gonna be really cool. Luna is on the other screen currently as she is finishing cooking dinner. She plays the super fun Nari, who is a snake little tiefling and has cotton candy hair.
Yep.
Typically. You've got the really cutesy Cheeky playing Sephi, the super cute Leshy that we adore. Little leaf child. Literally little leaf child. And
small leaf child.
our super duper duper cool, radical, best dude ever, Game Master Patrick, who also doubles as Thwack, our super cool goblin friend who really likes when I juggle fire off of my tatas.
Your tatas would be even greater if they're green, but okay.
Press the digitation to turn my boobs green.
Moves into goblin boobs. Same size, just goblin boobs.
Be great.
Alright, so last time on Pathfinder, our intrepid crew of ladies kicked some ass.
Oh.
They defeated the villainous Villery, who was plotting to destroy the town of Etrin's Folly in revenge for her mother being shunned over 10 years ago and being improperly blamed for a plague that decimated the town. She's now dead, and her schemes have been ended. And the gods saw fit to, give you a little thumbs up for what you've done. But there's nothing left to do in the town of Etrin's Folly. It was a small farming community before the plague, and since the plague, it's, only half as many people anyway. Maybe now that their woes are decreased and there will be less pollution and destruction of their crops, maybe they'll be able to rebuild the town. But that's yet to be seen. Maybe you'll find out on your next trip through this area. But for now, it's on to the road.
Yay.
The caravan that you were traveling with has decided that they're going to return to their own home base. They need to regroup after losing the caravan master and figure out what their next course of action is. They did give you a reward of some magic rings.
Yes.
And when you guys split out amongst yourselves, do be sure to keep track of all those magic items and the bonuses they give you.
I did. For everyone, too, so if anybody else forgets, I do have it written down.
Okay. So, your intrepid party in your brand new wagon, Gypsy Varda style, are heading north. Up the coastal road. Away from the town where you all met and where the circus was gathered. Each of you may be running a little bit from your past or running towards your future, one way or the other. You come to a crossroads on the road, and there's a small inn set there. It's acceptably fortified so that it's protection from the wilds, and it looks like they have one or two men-at-arms stationed at the gate so that nothing untoward happens. And you make yourself comfortable for the evening in environment. While sitting in the tavern having a nice dinner, Seffi is mostly
Sounds like you're
just
putting
drinking
sprinkles.
some, water. Sitting in it like it's a steam bath.
Are you done yet? Jesus.
You're hearing a disagreement from a couple of locals, probably farmers or woodsmen from the looks of them, over to the side of the tavern. You can tell there's a little bit of uneasiness amongst the patrons here. Most of them are people off the road or other country folk from this area. What do you do?
Steffi would probably just let it ride out. I mean, like, definitely observe and, like, listen and eavesdrop on what they're doing, but these are strangers. I am half a leaf person. I don't need to get myself involved with their quarrels. Unless it's something that they, like, only I can do.
Okay. Well, listening to the unease and distress that's going on, you pick up the general gist is that there have been strange lights over by the flooded abbey. There is from the little bit that you're getting, there's an abbey in the general vicinity that's long fallen into disrepair, and the building's not very sound, but at night, a couple of times in this last week, they've seen something moving around there, or lights moving about inside the building, and nobody wants to go look.
Is it daytime or nighttime right now?
They've only seen it during the night.
But is it day or night?
Dinner
Right now.
time. So you're at around dusk.
Okay, so it's about to get dark soon.
Yep.
Yeah, I think hearing that, Steffi would pull on, like, Vivian's shirt, like, pop out of her little steam bath of water or whatever, pull on Vivian's shirt, point at them, and then pretend to be a zombie. Steffi knows how much she likes dead people. She just wants to help. Be like, what about it? Be like,
Skelly Boy and the Zombird are tucked away in the wagon.
That's
It's
good.
really quite impressive how much a skeleton will fold up just to put him in a trunk.
That's
What?
amazing. Oh,
Also works as a great intruder deterrent.
now.
It is. If
Oh
I
my
went to
God.
someone's house and an animated skeleton started walking towards me, I'd be like,
Take
it's a
it.
sign from God, I'm not supposed to be here.
Man.
Really.
At our store, we totally had a little skeleton bird, and now I wish that I would have, taken it. But my goal, next year when the store opens is to buy one of the skeletons and, some little creepy bird thing just for Vivian, so she now has an actual Skelly Boy and
Critters.
Zombird to hang out with her.
Well, probably by that time she'll have upgraded to a more powerful undead minions.
Hope.
See, all the better,
We'll
because
find
then
out.
you'll be able to get the more powerful undead minions from Spirit.
That'll be a nice trip down memory
I think I'll be ready if we had to go. But, anyway,
So yeah,
I kind of start pulling Vivian towards them
are we eating dinner right now?
to express we can help.
Are our characters eating? Okay.
So
So,
you're in there, and if you want to go with Vivian over to investigate what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, and to express that we adventurers might be helpful.
Okay. Well, it turns out that the guy in the forest cloak is the local bailiff. He's kind of like, a county sheriff kind of thing. but usually he's like settling disputes between the farmers, whose sheep got into whose fields, kind of shit.
Yeah. Municipal problems.
Going and investigating maybe the squatters that are in the old ruins, and shooing them off. God forbid there's a bunch of goblins hanging out there. He says, as then he notices Thwack sitting next to you. Really? You had to go there. Really? Asshole.
Steffi would just,
The asshole he says in Goblin. But you guys are starting to pick up a little bit of Goblin.
Especially words like asshole. He uses that one a lot in Goblin.
You always learn the important words first.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I pee? Where do I get something to drink? And swear words.
Oh yeah. And thank you and I'm sorry. Mostly I'm sorry. That's the first one I learned in any language is I'm sorry. Because I'm like, if I fail and I just scream I'm sorry enough times, someone will forgive me. Mostly.
Je suis désolé.
Yep. Dziękuję.
So, when you're having this conversation, the bailiff gives side eye to Thwack. He's not too happy to have a goblin in here, but this is a roadside tavern. You get all kinds.
Yep. Not technically illegal.
Nope. But he does notice your Adventurers Guild pins that you're all wearing.
Come on, get up here.
Like,
You can get up. Right here.
so,
Come on. Up.
this definitely seems to be within the scope of your profession.
Come here.
I can authorize you to go and evict whoever's hanging out at the old monastery. These lands technically belong to the Baron. He hasn't been here in forever. And you're welcome to keep whatever you find. Give me an intelligence check. Give me an intelligence check.
Gotta get all my dice out of my tower. Aww. I got an 8.
An
Grand
8?
total of an 8. Okay. Tatiana?
Oh, okay, I didn't know I was part of this conversation.
You are now.
You're close enough to hear what's going on.
Nah, 19.
Okay, and Nari?
What are we adding together?
Your intelligence bonus here. Or a modifier.
Okay.
To a 20. Roll a 20. Plus whatever your intelligence. Do we ever get to bump up our ability scores?
Yes.
Okay.
As you go up, I think it's even at 5th level that you get to boost one of them.
Okay, cool. I was just curious.
Yep.
It's like, because if that never changes, that sucks.
Yeah.
No.
I got 20 total.
20. I got 19, she got 20.
So the 19 and 20 is enough to know that your common sense says that this guy's basically offering you a bounty and trying to not pay you. Get to keep what you find is, shitty wages for an adventuring group. There ought to be at least some coin involved here.
You bet that totally makes sense because Steffi'd be like, yeah, sure, okay.
So
Right on along and not get paid.
I guess I just turn around and say over my shoulder if I have I'm just thinking that I have my back to him, and I just turn around and I'm like, I don't think it's very polite of you to speak to the Leshy that way. She doesn't understand. But if you want our help, we would actually request coin in exchange. And I will fucking roll intimidation if I need to. I'll use intimidating glare.
Ooh, go ahead and give him the glare.
Yeah,
See what happens.
I'll do intimidating glare. And that's actually a feat. It's a skill feat that I have.
Yep.
So do you want me to roll for intimidation?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
I got 12.
Well, that sure the hell beat his 8.
Woo! It is a
So-
good thing I have a 9 in intimidation.
Ooh, yeah. So, the death glare that you give him for him trying to cheapskate you really has him cowed. Alright. Going right for for bronze level adventures for you for a night's worth of work is about 20 gold.
For the party?
Yeah, 20 gold. That would be 20 gold for the party.
That's
You
fine.
know, it's a couple $100.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
I would also like to state that we request a free room for the night as well as meals in the morning. I can guarantee we'll be successful.
well, seems how I only have to pay for that if you're successful. So, the Baron's coffers could take that. Obviously, he was probably looking to hire a party and pocket the coin.
Yeah, asshole.
Yeah. So, you're given directions. It's pretty much, up that hill. From outside of the tavern, you could see the monastery as this darkened lump. It's over against, basically between the hill and the riverbank. From what little you've overheard, they did mention that the river at some point, the reason it's abandoned is that during a spring flood one year, the river shifted course and took out a corner of the monastery. And so, it's caused part of the building to collapse, and the order wasn't well funded. That order of monks wasn't well funded in the first place, so they just left. But this was hundreds of years ago. The place is not in good repair, so you should be really careful around the walls. There's only parts of the roof that are still intact.
At least I can float like a leaf if I fall over.
Yep.
My face. I float like a leaf.
Okay.
Got nothing to fear.
Alright, so are you going to head up there now?
Yeah, I mean, might as well. We're fed, somewhat rested.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the sun is definitely going down, for sure, like, finish our meal and enjoy our moment, and then head out.
Alright. Oh, there's a rough path that leads over there, and it brings you up towards the front of the abbey. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. No computer. Okay.
That's really
There
zoomed
you are.
in.
You are standing in front of the main doors of the abbey.
It's
You see that
it's
there's
really,
various
really
walls.
zoomed in.
What was that?
It's really, really zoomed in. Like, really, really. I can see a scroll bar. And Orc Brute. And that's about it.
Pay no attention to that.
Yeah, we haven't rolled yet. You know how weird these things can be.
And here I thought I had everything ready.
You probably do have it ready. It's just... Sometimes, like, the first time you share your screen, it goes wonky, and then, like, you redo it, and then it works fine. Just seems like always the first time it goes wonky. I don't know why.
Alright, you guys see yourself standing in front of a building now?
No, it still looks the same on our end.
Okay. Try that again.
Go get the snap fan. You know what I'm talking about? The really big one that you go whoop, it makes a loud noise.
You don't want me to have that.
I love
How
that
about
fan.
now?
Yes,
Woohoo!
I can see us.
Okay. You have arrived at the front doors of the abbey. There are court. You could see over to the side a courtyard that has fallen in, and some other walls that are looking rather dubious.
Dubious.
How do you wish to proceed?
Are there any windows that we see?
Not from this angle, no.
Okay.
I was going to say stealthily, and I rolled a 20. Not a natural 20, just a 20-20.
It is 2020.
Not for long.
Woo!
LMAO. Yep, basically. No kidding.
So we're doing
Gonna
stealth.
head in the front door.
If it's up to you. If you want to sneakily walk in with Sephi, you can roll for stealth.
Yeah, then if we see any, like, obvious windows, we could check them out first. But no matter
there's-
what we do as a party, I think we should do it sneaky. If possible.
Woo! Cool. I rolled high. I got a 25 on stealth.
Okay.
Well, sneaking like champions.
Right? My scores are pretty good. Okay,
Knock
that's-
on wood after you say things like that.
I didn't say my
Nari,
rolls.
That's right.
What's your perception?
For who? Nari?
Nari.
Oh, wait. Were we doing perception or stealth?
We were doing
Oh.
Both.
Stealth. Now
You were doing
say-
stealth, and I just asked your perception.
Yeah, what's your perception?
Oh, for stealth, I got a 20. And then
A natural 20 or a 20 together?
total.
Total 20. For stealth. She's re-rolling.
And then perception, I got a nat 20.
Nat 20 on perception. I got a 19 on the die, plus my 7 is 26 for perception. Oh, fun.
Yay!
So,
Look at that.
they were kind of crude traps sitting right inside of this main doorway. The doors apparently were rigged to fall in and bring in some other timbers with them. But with Nari's tiny frame, she slips through in between the doors without setting them off, has a look around, and is able to just grab a plank and wedge it in to where
Yeah, my.
neither the noise nor the damage is going to happen when you move through this area.
Huzzah!
So Nari and Sethi move forward, and what they see is a very dimly lit section of the main chapel. It's in disrepair and kind of falling apart. The wood benches aren't completely gone, and you can see some windows and so forth high up in the walls of the chapel. Give me another perception check.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20!
We can see everything.
Yes! Look at us.
Fog disperses and we can see all.
Like, there was literally like 3 nat 20s in a row just now.
That's why I made you knock on that wood. I'm like, we can't get rid of all those nat 20s.
Well, what I was saying is that my skill numbers are good. Like, not what I'm rolling on the die, though. Like, that's not, those numbers aren't going to change.
The die heard your sacrifice, your table knocking sacrifice, and appreciates it.
So as you're standing in the foyer, you can see up ahead that there are 2 orcs just leaning up against what remains of the pillars, and they're not particularly looking back at your direction. They're looking farther into the darkness, which is where you could also start to see a glimmering of light up ahead, further into the main chapel.
So the majority of the people of this town are people?
Human?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not. Okay. So these orcs are probably not with the town.
Most likely not.
Yeah.
So
We
it's
could
not
maybe
a-
ask first. I mean, I don't want to kill a friendly, but they might not be friendly.
I'm thinking I might try to like tanglefoot them to a certain degree and talk
You
to
might
them,
also
and if
want to
they
get in a little bit closer and see what's going on past them.
Yeah, that's
How
fine.
with our all-seeing vision and our sneakiness.
Yep.
Or let's do that. And then if they are potentially not friendly, we'll tanglefoot them and interrogate them. Just throw
Yeah.
all 17 bags of tanglefoot we've acquired so far at them. They
Right.
can't go anywhere or do anything.
Roll a nat 1 on all of them.
No.
All right. So, Nari and Sethi, give me stealth.
Stealth.
Ooh, I got 11.
Yikes.
26.
Nari got 26.
Nari's invisible anyway.
I mean,
Nari can also jump between shadows if she wants. Huh.
But she only gets to do that the jump once a day.
Oh.
yeah, I can hide in the
Oh.
shadows. I can't jump.
But she's in shadow. She is functionally invisible.
Would have been anyway with that roll, but you know, nice to have it double back.
Woohoo!
It's like add a +10 to your stealth roll,
Oh.
so long they're using regular vision.
I already get a +10 to my stealth.
And another 10 for your shadow invisibility. So Nari just basically goes strolling along the outer wall.
And I do like Kronk. You know, in that one scene where he has Cusco in the back?
Yes!
Da, 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 da.
Dear God.
Da, da, da.
Alright, Tatiana, what was your stealth?
$15.
Alright, still better than they're not paying attention.
Cool. Gaia, you can get in the chair, baby. Come over here. I can't reach you back there. Come here. Come here. Up. Good girl.
Now you've moved up into the main worship section. The scene up ahead is odd.
Oh.
You see,
I'd say.
there are a number of humans dressed in odd clothes. All
Is
kind of
somebody
similar.
having a LARPing game?
All somewhat similar to each other. And then over towards the collapsed wall, you see these fishmen that have apparently come up out of the river.
Are they top
And they,
top fish, bottom human?
not quite. They're more.
Reverse mermaids.
No, they're more just kind of like strange. Here, let me zoom in a little bit.
Okay. I don't know what they look like.
Humanoids with
Do they still have operating dicks? I'm just kidding. That's not a real
That is-
question.
Molly's asking the important question.
Tulia!
Toya!
Did you see the picture of the pub?
From there.
No, I haven't.
Oh. Yeah, you'll in the Luna Loves chat. I don't know if you're in the chat, but I put a picture and I was looking for you at the pub when I was at the Ren Fair.
Nice.
I mean, the Nari gift as well.
That one's a good one, yeah. Alright.
So, these individuals.
Okay. So they have like arms and legs and everything, they're just fish-like. Okay. Cool. Got it.
So,
We're laughing because Jeremy got his new
And-
ID and they used the old picture and it makes him look like he sells weed to high schoolers. It's
the humans are having a conversation in slightly hushed tones, and the fish folk are speaking rather angrily to them.
To the humans?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not happy fish people.
The orcs, on the other hand, are just watching this thing, just pretty much like, all right, which way is this gonna go?
Okay.
They're basically doing what we're doing. This is orcs.
Sour cream
So,
and shredded
Give me another
cheese.
perception check.
I got
Yeah, I mean, like, salt and
a
pepper's cool, too.
14.
Salt and pepper's cool too. Perception?
Yes.
23.
All right.
What do you
Tatiana
want?
is able to make out what's going on. And this group of people are trying to tell the
it's
fishmen
cool.
to
figured
bugger
it out.
off,
You poor
and this is our spot. And they're using, high flutes like we was ordained that we would get here. A lot of religious babble.
These people
Hey,
think the same, basically.
Clearly, they think that God said they should be here.
The fish people or the humans?
The humans.
Oh,
LARPing group.
lame. I'm like, well, if the fish people's god said they should be here, they should probably be here.
And I agree.
But
No,
it's not the
humans,
fish
though,
people's
you're sketch as
god.
fuck. You're very
It's-
sus. It's time
yeah.
for you to leave.
It's the human. No, fuck that. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Yep. Really? Y'all trespassing, every single one of you. None of you should be here.
Basically.
Thwack whispers to Seppi that he's listening on the orcs who are speaking Orcish, and apparently, from what he can pick up, they're hired bodyguards for the LARPing group.
Interesting. So they're just waiting on the fish people to go ham.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So it's canon.
And they're
LARPing
questioning
group.
whether or not they've gotten paid enough for this.
Hmm.
Sephi giggles. at that statement. Because probably not is the answer.
Probably not.
Yep.
So
What a
it's
wee little
canon,
girl
this
unless you
is-
unfold. Well.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kind of like chilling until it gets to a point that we like absolutely have to step in.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have.
Cause I mean, they hired us to like take care of it. So...
I have intimidating glare and toughness, and I don't think I wrote down what toughness is.
I think it's HP related or AC related.
It probably is. Oh wait, and then what are my
Well,
spells
you're
again?
harmlessly cute, and I'm half tempted to go up to the orcs and be like, "How's it hanging? We're not threatening. We're all just here together, eating popcorn and watching this go down."
Well, so I also have fear and blistering invective, I think.
Effective. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the downfall is that I'm assuming that they're one creature related. I don't know if I could actually instill fear on everybody. But I do have intimidating glare.
I mean, we could try to do a roleplay piece de resistance, where I walk up to the orc in front of me and engage harmlessly cute and just be like, "Humans, am I right?" And you can walk up to the other orc and instill fear and be like, "If you make a single sound, I'll slit your fucking throat."
Well, I don't want to go to that extent just yet.
Well, basically, like, threaten him and be like, "We're all here in peace. Let's keep it that way." We're here observing too. Let's all observe together. Capiche?
But I want them to leave and not come back as well. So if we can do that without a fight, that'd be cool. But also, I wish I had Fireball. And
Well, and like also because if we're all hanging out with the
I
orcs,
do.
we might be able to convince them if they're like, if the LARPing group gets too aggressive, we can convince them that they shouldn't help the LARPing group.
I don't know if I am good at convincing.
Thwack comments, "These guys aren't very smart. They didn't get paid in advance."
Yeah, I think we can convince them.
All right.
So wait, if they didn't get paid in advance, what if we bribe them a bit and then they just leave?
Well, we need everyone to leave. Bribing the orcs isn't going to do enough.
Get the hell out of here.
Bribing the orcs is not going to do enough to get them to leave. And even if it got the orcs to leave, it still doesn't get rid of everybody else. And we need them to understand that they can't come back.
Once conflict erupts, either they'll all leave because we're like, "Get out, stop fighting each other," and they're like, "You're right, it's not worth it," or they will end up like fighting, and therefore they will leave one way or another.
Yeah, they're already fighting.
Exactly.
Well, and the tensions are definitely escalating.
Yeah. So
neither
like,
group is willing to back down so far, and
it'll probably evolve into some kind of conflict. At least we don't have to fight the orcs if we convince them that they don't want to fight us potentially.
All right. Well, I mean, we can do the role playing aspect. So, I'm gonna go up to the guy on the left, and
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna use my intimidating glare when he looks at me. And if I need to roll for fear, I would roll for that. I mean, I don't know if I want to go like that extreme just yet, but I just want to be like, excuse me, no one is supposed to be in this building currently, so I highly suggest that you take your friends and leave, and we will handle the fish people for you. You don't have to engage in any fight, but if you don't leave, I can guarantee this will become a bloody fucking mess.
Now we just
All
tug
right.
on the like pant leg of the right side orc, kind of like be my harmlessly cute self and be like, "You should go," kind of like basically imparting what Callie was saying, agreeing with Callie, but in a cute.
okay. First, I need stealth rolls to see if you guys sneak up on them.
Probably not.
Got a
Nat
got an
20!
8.
Okay,
She did. Open the window.
so Tatiana is basically leaning up against the post right next to the guy, as if she was like his best bud, when she whispers in these hushed tones that are quite threatening. And what did you get, Sephi?
I got an 8, so probably won't succeed. And if I don't succeed, I'll just toddle up looking adorable and leafy and very, very non-threatening. So he'll just be like, is that Bush walking towards me?
Yeah, it's that last step as you're, going around the broken pew, the orc just turns down and looks at you. And at the movement, his hand goes to his weapon. But you are putting out that super non-threatening vibe that he's just... The fuck?
If anything, maybe I'd go up like a little kid and kind of like pull on his sleeve and like be like, come down here so I can talk to you. And then be like, we're gonna take care of the fish people. And we don't want you to die. So you should leave with your friend, and then point over to his friend who's like now talking to Tatiana. So we're obviously at least a group of 2. And the non-threatening to them group of 2. Maybe more, so... Convince him that it'd be a good idea just to go.
So, I need a diplomacy with all the bonuses from Sephi, and an intimidate from Tatiana.
Got an 11.
15.
Well, both of them pretty much fail their wisdom check, and they don't know what the fuck to make of this.
Sign from God. Just leave.
The one that Tatiana surprises the shit out of, he nearly wets himself basically, and basically stumbles and falls over. So he's now laying prone in the middle of the aisle, which makes a ton of noise and causes everybody to startle and turn back looking your direction. And they see the 3 of you. I say 3 because Nari's still invisible.
Yeah.
Here's Vivian. Still at work?
Yeah.
Yee.
She doesn't get home until like 8 or so tonight.
Saturdays.
Can I interrupt your game for a second? I have a very important question for the girls.
Dude.
Sure.
For 1 second.
But how about it?
Don't worry, I'm completely Twitch legal.
Yay!
Okay.
Okay. This bra
Yay!
or this bra?
The black one.
I like the black one better as well.
The black one.
As putty.
Okay. It's beautiful, but the black one.
The black one's so pretty.
I
I
Big
like
bras.
the red one.
I have a thing for black.
I mean, same, but like,
It's
I like
It's
the red one.
actually purple. It's
I thought
with
so,
black
but
faces.
Oh. So
But
I
it's
can't.
still real pretty.
Okay,
I like
that
it.
that one. Absolutely that one. Totally
It's
that
very
one.
Duchess. If I saw it in the store, I'd think of you.
Absolutely.
That is true.
That
Okay,
one.
Thank you.
Hey, love you, bye.
Continue killing things.
Yar!
Oh, we will.
They've just gotten started on the killing. All right. So he falls down. The human that apparently was in charge, or like at least being the biggest mouth,
The loudest human.
yells, "It's an ambush!" And everybody dives for cover. Give me initiative.
Woo!
I got a 25.
24. Had to math.
Yeah, 20,
What did you get on the die?
16.
16? Okay. I don't know if it'll make a difference. We both got 24.
Okay.
Babe, are you sure these are cooked?
Hey, sorry, I was getting everybody on that.
Yeah.
What did Nari have?
24. They're still pretty firm.
Okay, Tatiana.
They're still really firm. 24.
Okay. Sephi.
25.
Whack.
What? This bitch is, like, super firm.
Mhm.
I don't eat it like that.
Hmm?
I don't eat it like you're telling me to eat this. That's not how I eat my potatoes. This shit is really firm.
It is. I mean, for how you eat it, yeah.
That's really firm.
I guess our potatoes cook different.
Oh, I think this one's bigger. That's probably why. I'm probably not gonna be able to eat that.
I mean, do you want to switch? The only difference is that mine has butter on it.
It's fine. Let's throw it away.
I'll eat it.
Cool.
Okay. So, we got a whole bunch of people that got 24s. But Sephi gets to go first.
Okay.
Everyone's startled, and they're reaching for their weapon. Nobody really knows who's on whose side and what the fuck's going on. Your shot.
I'm gonna Tanglefoot the head Human.
Okay.
As long as I'm within range. And if I'm not within range, I'll use motion to become within range.
Okay. What's
And
your
I got a
range?
nat 20. So, which would technically be like a 30. On head
Yeah.
honcho Human.
He is now tangle-footed. That would be the guy that's up towards the altar up here.
Nice.
So, he is now tangle-footed. It's pretty much locking him in place, and he has to try and get out of that.
Yay! Trying to keep the peace. Tanglefoot as many people as it takes. Alright. That's me, y'all.
That's it? Alright, Nari.
Well, for starters, I think I left my dice in the room.
I did not hear what you said.
Okay, no, I did not. Okay, hold on. I thought I left my dice in the other room.
Okay.
Okay, so they don't know where I'm at.
You're invisible.
Great.
So long as you dig in shadows, you are visible. You are invisible. But there's only a small light, like a couple of candles on the altar. So pretty much you'd have to get right up on the altar to be out of the shadows.
Okay. So let's see. I have 2 Tanglefoot bags I can throw at 2 people.
Okay? The human that's furthest away from you has already been tangle-footed.
Okay. what about the one closest to me?
Is there a little vine emblem or something we put over the tangle-footed people? From people? Just food for thought, if such a thing is possible.
All things are possible. Just have to figure out how to do it.
So am I able to get the one that's closest to me?
Roll for your attack.
Okay. So one Tanglefoot will go on them, and what do I do for that, for Tanglefoot?
You would, be a D20, roll a D20 for your attack, and then would normally figure. Give me a D10. Excuse me, a D20 plus your Dex modifier.
Okay. I got a 19.
Okay. You've gummed her to the works, but you are also now no longer invisible because you've attacked from the shadows. You would have to take another move to take a step into the shadows to resume being invisible.
Okay, I'll take one step forward.
Were you going to throw the other Tanglefoot bomb?
Yeah.
Okay, you're probably best off doing that first, and then
Yeah. Yep. I should do that. And I'll throw it at the one that's kind of catty corner. Can I reach that?
Which one? I don't know what you mean by catty corner.
Well, what's the one with the red around him?
The one with the red around it, that's just the one I've got selected right now. So.
Okay, which one would I be able to get?
At this range, they're equidistant, roughly.
Okay, so I'll get the guy that's like in the middle.
Okay. So basically, you're hitting the two closest to us.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got an 18.
Okay, that hits. And you take a step, and once again enter into the shadows.
Yep.
You can move your entire distance, to get as far as you want. So instead of just taking a 5-foot step, you could step into the shadows, regain your invisibility, and end up at the other end of the room.
How about I go halfway?
No?
Yeah, good enough.
Okay. But that gets you far enough away from where you were when you attacked them that they now they don't know where you are. Okay. Tatiana. Oh, she's not there. It is your turn, Tatiana.
Are the orcs fighting us?
They haven't had a chance to react yet.
Okay.
One, you startled to the point where he fell down, and the other one yelled ambush. No, that was the human that yelled ambush.
I got an 11 for fire arc.
Okay.
To the human closest to me.
All right. 11 does not hit.
And Vesta will charge the human for a bite at the ankle. For 15.
15 also. Well, oh no, her ankles are tied by the tanglefoot, so 15 will actually hit.
Okay.
Okay, give me damage.
5 points of damage.
All right.
A second bite for 14 and a third bite for 15.
Nope, those ones don't hit.
I figured.
Okay. All right. The cultist with the hat starts casting a spell. What has she got? She casts a flare spell aimed at the fish people, attempting to blind them. The big one in the middle manages to shield his eyes. The other two apparently are slightly dazed by the spell that she's used. So they cannot see well right now. And she will also attempt to rip free from the tanglefoot and fails. Not quite catastrophically, but close. All right. The big fish man in the middle roars and pulls out a javelin, throwing it at one of the larpers. Getting a nat 20. And how much damage does he do? All right. The one that casts the flare spell takes a javelin to the side. All right. The orc, who thinks you guys are ambushing them, turns around and takes a swing at Thwack. Missing. And fails to hit Thwack, as Thwack just pretty much laughs at him. The closer of the fishmen staggers a little bit into the room and is swinging wildly with the trident weapon that he has. You can see that their primary tactic is to jab, because, sweeping motions don't work well underwater.
Makes sense.
Let's see. Thwack's turn. The orc in front of him gets a really nasty stab wound. And is severely injured. The other male cultist pulls out a wand and points it. Let's see, which side will he point it at? You guys, and which player? And points it at Tatiana. sending bolts of magical energy flying at Tatiana. Who are you guys still there? Your camera's gone.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that. Alright, good. As long
No
as you're
worries.
still listening, that's all that matters. You're good. Let's take a potty
No
break.
worries.
I'm good for a potty break.
I agree with that one. I shall also tinkle.
Hey, Super Slayer. Sorry, we were just making our dinner arrangements for the evening, so I apologize for the delay and us not appearing on screen. I fix. 'Tis better. Yes? Yes. I mean, yeah. Like dinner, like food, you know, that we eat. Cheese. Is that a butt? What is that emoji that you put on the screen? Confused.
Very, very solid. That's higher. He's like, hey, you guys want to hop in on this? Sure. So.
Yeah, hey, I want to hop in on that.
Alright, Tatiana. The cultist that's lit up in red right now is pulled out a wand and is cast a spell at you, sending magical energy at you.
Okay.
What is your armor class?
Shit. Where's my sheet? 17.
Okay. The bolts of magical energy that he sent flying at you whiz past you, hitting the wall, and doing a little bit more damage to the structure, like this place needed anything more. Alright. The female cultist that was bitten by Vesta attempts to free herself from the Tanglefoot.
Yes!
And she does succeed. She manages to worm her way out of it. In doing so, she pulls out a dagger and takes a swing at Vesta. Missing.
You got it in your dinner like a big girl. Oh, Safi didn't make it back yet?
Nope.
When yeah, our game started, sorry us. One of our other players stepped away for a moment to use the facilities, and then I guess they got caught up in conversation and haven't made it back yet. But we are playing. We're just in a minor pause in the game currently. But we'll be back to doing all the cool shit shortly. So which one was the one that was tangle-footed that got themselves untangle-footed?
One right in front of Vesta.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to confirm.
What's poppin'?
Yep. So the LARPer in red used a wand to attack
The LARPer.
Tatiana and missed, damaging the wall behind her.
Fucker.
The one that got tangle-footed, she did manage to get herself free and took a swing with
I
a
see
dagger
that.
at Vesta, who had already bitten her, but missed.
Woot.
So after that, it is the cult leader's turn. And let's see. He casts a blessing on himself using some kind of demonic language. Whatever he's using to cast this stuff is not.
Demonic?
It's neither draconic nor
Demonic,
languages
what
of
do
the
you wanna do?
heavens.
Did he say demonic?
He's calling on something a little bit more infernal.
Yikes.
Can, Nari can speak demonic. Can she understand what he's saying?
He's asking for somebody's blessing, and
Satan.
you can see that it empowers him and makes him a little bit stronger.
Okay. So whatever god they worship is demonic and likes them. That's what you gathered. We don't know this because you're way far away from us in a shadow, in a corner.
This is true.
And he will then turn around and throw another spell at the fish people. You recognize this. You've seen Vivian do it often enough. He is throwing a harm spell,
Okay.
which manages to strike the smaller fishman, who basically puts himself in harm's way in front of his leader. Right, this.
You're hungry.
All right. And let's see. Okay. Having cleared his eyes, the fish person that just got hit with this deadly magic charges the human with his trident and manages to stab him rather severely. Okay. And now last is the orc that Tatiana made wet himself.
Woo!
Yes.
He's As he gets up, using one of his actions to do that, steps up to Tatiana and takes a swing with his a great big club for a nat 20. So Tatiana gets hit and takes 12 points of damage.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, cool. Oof. That's a good chunk.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that's like a third of my fucking hit points.
Gee.
Hey, at least it's only a third.
Yeah, exactly. Please don't kill me. Kill me after level 5, preferably. I'd really like to make it to
At
level
least
5.
let me fireball once.
Yeah, and not with like the fireball spell bag thing you gave me, but an actual legitimate fireball that came from my palm.
I want to make fire.
Right. Back to the top, Sethi.
I'm gonna cast Tanglefoot on the fish person closest to me.
Okay. That guy is still blinded and kind of staggering around.
Easy then. I got a 24.
Okay, that's a critical success. Not only do you succeed in tangle-footing him, but he face plants into the stone.
Word. And then for my last action, in the most loudest, intimidating, basically the voice of my like goddess of nature self, I very loudly say, "Quiet!" across the entire fight, and I'm gonna.
Give me
It'd be an intimidation check, yeah.
Yep.
Put it into bail. I got an 11.
Ooh.
I'm scary.
So instead of quiet, it's more
The
quiet.
orc closest to you snickers.
I tried to make this not be a bloodbath. It's too late though. I
Well,
did my little best.
all right, Nari, your turn.
That's fine. That's how I like it. Go for the leader with the red shit around it. That's what I would do.
The leader?
Yeah, that's how I'm about to go up against. The one.
Okay. Wait, the one that's him?
Not that one. The other one.
Which one? Him. Okay. Am I able to do a little sneak and use my
The cutlass. Use the cutlass. Unless you're trying to use a spell bag.
Yeah, use my cutlass. Do a little shanking.
Which one are you shanking?
The leader, I guess.
The human leader in the coat?
The one that's wrapped in red right now?
Oh, is that one the leader? I thought the one beneath it was.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Or
He was
whichever,
loudmouth doing
Then
the
yes.
talking.
whichever one's the leader.
Yep. So you're gonna sneak. Okay, give me a stealth roll, plus an extra 10 for being invisible, plus an extra 5 for the fact that he's engaged with somebody right in front of him.
I mean, yeah, with my there's
So
also
plus
my
15.
sneak attack, so plus 15.
So plus whatever you normally guess, and another 15 on top.
Okay, well I got a nat 20 plus my stealth would be 30 plus the 15.
What the fuck?
So he has
No one sees
absolutely
you.
no idea
No
what's
one.
coming. Given that, Make your attack roll.
Okay. And it's the same okay, yeah. We got a 27.
Okay.
And
So
then
you have a critical success.
okay.
So roll all your damage. So that'd be the damage for the weapon. Plus an extra d6.
Oh, I haven't even been adding my +1s. Shit.
Right. So you need to add that too.
Okay, so it's so do I get 2d6 cuz sneak attack?
You get the d6 for the weapon,
Okay.
and then you get a d6. You get a d6 plus 1 plus whatever's written on your sheet. I don't know.
I thought it was just d6 plus 1.
It depends upon if she's got a strength bonus or she gets a bonus to damage for dex. I can't remember.
It just says +1 damage and attack is what I have written
Okay.
down.
So d6 plus 1.
Okay, I got a 4.
Okay, and another d6.
4.
Okay. So as you run the motherfucker through, he's not quite dead, but close. Both him and the fishman in front of him are both very surprised by your sudden appearance and the blade that is now sticking out of his gut.
I'm like, with the 45 though,
Wait,
can anybody
isn't
else
that
even
only-
see her?
It's
Nobody knew where the fuck she was right up until this gurgling noise that the leader made, and it's just basically suddenly there's a cutlass sticking out of the front
Oh
of the
look,
gut.
I've been impaled.
yeah.
Right.
Well, that was only 2 moves, wasn't it?
One to move, one to attack.
So you have another attack roll.
Okay. So do I just finish him with the cutlass?
Do it. Give him
Finish him.
the
Actually,
murder.
Yes,
no.
finish him.
Wait, hold up. Finish him. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Okay, so 1 move, 1 to attack, and get. Yeah, no, it's fine. He can just keep the cutlass in him.
What was that?
Is it just yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll finish him a different round.
Okay.
Come on. Are you trying to get in my water? Are you trying to get in my water, Mr. Sir?
All right, Tatiana, your turn.
You over.
Oh, my hair's braided.
Yeah, her hair's
It
braided to the
is.
side.
For a second, I thought he was talking about this, and I was just like, it's always been. Yeah, no, it's just braided. Soon it will be like this, though.
She put a bunch more sour cream and cheese on it. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Alright. I got this. Too many fucking pieces of paper.
Be like that.
So the orc standing in front of you doesn't look particularly tough. He just got a lucky shot in.
Okay, what is this moderate fire energy mutagen I picked up? It says, oh wait, never mind, I'm dumb, never mind. Don't worry about me. I reread it and I was like, oh, that's what that means. I don't even remember writing down the fireball thing I got. Oh, they're the beads.
Yep.
Beads on the charm bracelet.
With 3 beads on it. One's bigger than the other 2.
Okay, so I never wrote down any stats for that to know, like, how that works.
Basically, you would use it to cast a fireball. So, let me look up the stats on a fireball spell.
And one of them is a regular, but 2 of them are small, so they're like a half fireball.
Come on, computer.
Because I have a really good idea of what I'm going to do if I can use it and like how it works. And I think, if I'm thinking right, it's going to work how I want it to work, and then it'll be great.
So just remember, just because, Nari's been kind of, she's still in that room.
Yeah, well, I'm going to make sure. I'm looking at where my peeps are. I got this. Do I need to look it? I could probably look it up if I need to.
Okay, I just finished looking it up.
Oh, okay.
So the full-sized one is a 6d6 weapon. I don't know if you have enough d6s for that. You might have to borrow some.
Yeah.
And it is a 20-foot blast radius.
Okay.
So that means basically a section 4x4.
And everybody inside that would get hit with all the damage.
Yep.
Basically mashed potatoes.
That's the full-sized one.
Okay.
The smaller ones are only a 4d6, and it is a 3x3 blast radius.
Okay. Alright. So, I don't know if this counts as a move, and I can, I guess, roll for fear on this one if I need to. I want to look at the orc in front of me and tell him, I told you to take your friends and leave. And if you didn't, it would be a bloodbath. And if I need to use fear to try to instill fear on him, one last chance to get him and his friends to leave, I'll use one roll to do that. And then my other roll, so I guess I would get like one thing to move, one action to move closer, so I'm kind of standing like, I guess I need to count squares a little better, because that would put...
We gotta start by resolving the first action.
So I should roll for fear?
Yep.
Okay. $20?
Oh yeah.
So, see if he tries.
Leave, bitch.
Get your friend and leave!
He yells to his friend, "You're not getting paid enough for this."
You paid literally nothing at all. Yeah, that's my life.
And he starts to go.
But they're not going to take the humans? Because I assumed because they were with the humans, they would have taken their human friends to leave as well.
Now you scared them too much. They don't give a fuck about the humans anymore.
I mean, that's fine.
They're like, forget these scumbags. Gotta get out of here before this fire lady blows us away.
Hey,
Engulfs us in a fireball and kills us all.
Both of the orcs are headed. They're basically leaving. One's terrified and the other's morale is fading. Okay.
People must use the entire thing or we won't have enough for tacos.
I'll get more.
They both failed their will saves.
We'll get more before we do tacos.
All right.
Okay, so then I'm going to... I'm going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right underneath the one that looks like has a black trench coat.
Okay. So you're going to move up into harm's way. You know, you can just throw this thing.
Okay, can I throw it into that? Basically, I was thinking of kind of like throwing it as much in the middle as I could throw it, so it would get everybody just barely outside of getting Nari. Like
the square underneath the guy in blue.
No, you can get these 4 people, the leader, the unharmed guy in a trench coat, the one in the pointy hat, and the one fish person will all be in the blast radius there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay, and Nari's just going to be on the periphery.
Yeah.
Which puts her in danger if your throw is if you get low enough on your throw.
I have faith.
Will
So-
I get a chance to do reflex?
You've got a chance to do a reflex if she gets
If I
low
miss.
enough to basically miss her target.
Okay, because then I can just boop.
Whoop away.
Yep.
Whoop
So-
away.
That's fine. We can get more.
All right, Tatiana, give me an attack roll, which is basically your a d20 plus your dexterity bonus. Actually, no, this is a fire spell, so roll it like a spell cast.
17.
Okay, you hit exactly where you're aiming for.
Oh, thank God!
Yay!
Woo!
Okay, let's see how their ability to save and dodge are.
I got 4d6.
Okay. The leader actually managed to make his saving throw, so he only takes half damage. And basically, seeing where it is, he jumps backwards, landing on Nari. They are sprawled on the ground together.
Oop.
Hello, friend. What are you doing here?
Hello.
You
Now give-
come
now
here
tell-
often?
Roll all 6 of those d6s and tell me how much damage these suckers just took.
I thought it was 4.
Oh, you were using the big one or the small one?
The small one.
Okay, then you only hit 3 of them. Not
Oh,
4,
okay.
Not 4 people.
That's fine.
Okay, 4 d6s.
Okay, I got 8 on the die, and I'm within range of Vesta to get a +1.
Yep.
So 9.
9 points of damage.
Yees. Could have been way better. That sucks.
Could have been way worse, too. So,
Could have. Definitely could have.
You're pretty much at the statistical average for
right in the middle.
oh, for 4d6? No, you're just slightly below average.
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s.
Yeah. Let's see.
Gaia, you were already had a whole bowl of food. What do you want? Mom. Mom. I just smell so good, Mom.
Just her puppy eyes.
She's so, I know, she's so cute. I hate it.
All right. A fire blast goes off in the space in the middle of the room, right, pretty much centered on the altar itself, blowing away all of the components and so forth of whatever ritual it was these people were working on when they were interrupted by the fish people. The leader is grossly injured.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He's barely alive and sprawled out on the ground next to Nari.
Amazing.
The fishman is significantly hurt, as well as the guy in the trench coat like robe.
Good.
Let's see who's up next. That was Tatiana.
Oh,
All right.
Does Vesta maybe get one turn?
Yes, that she does.
She gets one.
And I have been rolling her recurring damage, by the way.
Oh, okay. Cool. So Vesta's gonna go for a tail slash. For 26.
All right. Significant bitch slap to the person. Actually qualifies as a critical hit. What is the damage?
Oh, do I roll it twice or do I just add it up twice?
Just double it.
8. 8 total points of damage.
Okay. Okay. Let's see after Tatiana. The pointy-haired cultist pulls out a flask and smashes it to the ground at her feet. And an unnatural darkness surrounds her.
Interesting.
And you can and she is, when the darkness clears, you cannot see her.
That's unfortunate.
Okay. Let's see. The big fish man barks something in a gurgling noise, and he and his people are starting to retreat back towards the water.
Well, that's good.
That's right. Leave. That's been the point all along. Just go and don't come back.
And don't ever come back, you hear?
Yeah.
Yup. Let's kick your ass a second time.
All right. Let's see. The orcs basically scurry out of the room. And the fish people have disappeared into the water.
Woohoo!
It is Thwack's turn.
Live. He just...
moves up next to the one that Vesta has been fighting and takes a swing at him. Misses on his first shot, but actually manages to hit on his second. Managing to kill her off.
Good.
All right. Now it is. Let's see. The cultist with the wand pulls out a wicked-looking dagger and charges towards Nari as the closest attendant. And he's got a wild, frenzied look about him.
He's gonna murder you.
And trips over the leader, smashing himself into the wall.
Nari just goes, oh.
Oh.
Now we just have a big old sprawl of bodies.
Amazing.
Nari's just over here like, because you guys could probably see me now, so you guys like look in fear, and I'm over here like,
Got him!
thumbs up.
Clearly this guy,
Just like
being
the pictures and I gave you the
a
flower.
litto hopped up on something or other,
I can't wait to see
tripped
this.
over the stairs and intended
Oh, yeah, that'll
to
be
stab
super
Nari to protect and defend his leader, but ends up just landing on top of him.
Genius.
See, there's a cut. These guys are not on the highly competent list.
Yep.
Basically, he's stabbed himself on Nari's cutlass that is out of the guy, that is sticking out of the other guy's chest. He doesn't manage to actually stab anybody with the dagger he was holding, but he's dumb. He'd be dumb.
Truly a LARPer.
Okay. Sephi, your turn.
Me, bro. I'm gonna move up within the 30-foot range I need for most of my attacks on those two, and then blast them both with electric arc. I got a 27.
Okay. 27 is a critical success.
Yes. And then I need. Oh god! I threw my D4 back behind the computer. Alright, there we go. I got a 6 points of damage to both of them.
Okay. That guy had a whopping 1 hit point left.
How often does that happen? Jeez.
Yo.
And
Yeah, the other man is
the
looking
dead and a lot more dead. And the other one is in really bad shape.
To be fair, we should totally just shake him down for information to make sure that no one ever comes back here. So he's bleeding out. Shake him down until he bleeds out completely, and then leave his corpse behind.
All right.
Shake someone down, Nari.
Yep, it is Nari's turn.
Okay, I guess I can just. I mean, what kind of stuff do you guys want me to, like, ask why they're here?
Yeah, more or less. You can do what you want. But basically, like, why are you here? Who are the fish people? And don't ever come back.
Okay, I'll start off with the basic question. Who the fuck are you and fish heads?
So this guy has this wild-eyed fanatic look to himself. He sees that he is surrounded by you guys, and he takes the dagger and shoves it up through the base of his own mouth and kills himself.
Could've just said something. Didn't have to kill yourself. Could have just talked. It's okay.
Well, he knew he was gonna die either way.
Yep.
So, with that response, I'm just gonna go over and grab my cutlass out of the bodies and just kind of wipe it off with my pants.
Okay.
It's gotta look at you guys like, yeah, I tried.
Okay. What you have left is 2 dead cultists. The bodies laying on the floor. Oh no, excuse me. 3 dead cultist bodies.
Yep.
Because the other one poofed into darkness.
Yep.
Into tin air. Well, I mean, we could at least try to loot the bodies for answers and loot.
Loot.
I'll take the one closest to me.
We
Okay.
got a subscription. I want to say it's Theos Crafter. Could be the OS Crafter. Words, unsure, but this is actually somebody we met at the Ren Fair
Yep.
that we were at. So,
I probably look I look totally different than when we
Yeah.
met. Because
Yeah.
I was
Who be that bitch?
full Nari.
yeah,
so-
she had the face paint and the bubblegum hair and all the
Yeah,
cool stuff.
So this is what I really look like.
yeah.
Those pictures.
So thank you so much for the subscription. That totally means a lot. We greatly appreciate it. You do get a fan sign for that. So if you go hit me up on Instagram as Molly Mayhem Official, and message me what you want on your fan sign, and I will make your fan sign tonight and send it to you.
Nice.
And we can, continue with the game. Alright, so 3 dead people, and we're gonna loot their bodies.
So I got a 28 for looting the body closest to me.
All right. That person, they're wearing some kind of sackcloth ritual robes. I mentioned that they're all kind of dressed alike. They're in this light yellow, kind of pus-like color. It is really not flattering. Whoever's in charge of wardrobe for these guys really needs to,
Donating?
You're fired.
You want to get people to join your cult, you have to make the outfits fashionable.
Right?
This person,
I mean,
this
like,
person-
if someone ever offered me to be part of their cult and their outfits were corn yellow sacks. Down, not doing it.
So, they're carrying a basic staff, a Chris dagger, so it's got the wavy blade. The handle on this is shaped like a tentacle.
Neat.
Tentacle.
Unical.
Tentacle. And on their person, she has 3 gold and 4 silver. In the room, you do find backpack with just basic traveling supplies. Nothing really unique there. On her person, though, she does have a couple of vials, which give me a nature check.
16.
It's a pretty basic poison, probably poisoning the dagger. It's a good thing that she missed that strike with Vesta, or not, because Vesta's immune to poison.
Yeah.
But
What a dumb bitch. Trying to stab a elemental creature with a poison knife. Silly lady. Anyway.
there, she is wearing a clay medallion with some kind of sigil on it. Give me a religion check. Or occult, whichever you have higher.
It would be an 11.
Okay. Don't recognize it.
Word. I think I will take the squiggly knife. Basically, the squiggly knife, the poison, and the religious symbol back to town, and they might have some ideas.
Okay. The crazed one, who tried to attack Nari, is carrying about the same stuff. But he also happened to have a magic wand on him.
What?
A magic wand?
Yes. It is a wand of magic missiles, and it has 6 charges left in it.
I want it.
Take it. It's yours, girlfriend, unless anyone else disagrees.
Hey,
Uh.
he tried killing me. I feel it's fair.
You said one more time. Something about missiles and 3 charges.
6.
It's a wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
And it has 6 charges left.
6 charges.
All of which Nari wants to pew pew at somebody else.
Pretty much.
Wants to take for the pewage.
Yes.
He also has the clay medallion. The leader of this little coven of cultists, his medallion's actually made of wood
Okay.
that has a little bit of silver paint on it. Not worth particularly anymore, but just a touch nicer.
I got a 23 for occultism.
Okay. The type of marking probably refers to a demon.
Will I be able to know it?
What would she have to roll? You probably have to roll for religion.
Religion or occult, one of the two.
Even if I'm from there?
From there,
Well, I'm from...
even if you are a demon.
Yeah. Hold up.
You're only part demon.
Yeah, halfer.
God, you sound like the other Patrick whenever I'm a vampire and he's like, you're a
Oh,
quarter.
Yeah, you're only a quarter
You're only a
vampire.
quarter.
Don't get crazy here.
I'm like, motherfucker, I'm whatever I want to be.
D&D, let me do what I want. Word.
This is my role playing. Could be whatever the fuck I want to be. Damn it.
Roleplay in my roleplay game.
Fucking vampire.
Word. So Nari, what's that check?
I don't know if she knows
on
what
the
she's
edge of our
doing.
seat here.
Well, I'm seeing if there's was anything specific. So it was a cult.
Occult or religion, whichever one's higher.
I don't have religion.
Me either.
17?
You don't have any more information. It's clearly demonic. But
That's all I do. That's all I say.
it's demonic but obscure.
There you go. Listen, I'm part demon. I know demonic when I see it.
I know
Clearly
it's
it was
demonic.
poison.
But was it poison?
Clearly.
Alright. Unfortunately, because of the explosion, you can't really tell there's not much left of the ritual that they were trying to cast.
I mean, we have the 2 medallions, so someone might know.
You have that. What you can tell, there were candles, there were various ingredients and so forth sitting out on the altar, and there was definitely a dead cat.
A dead cat?
Hey, no.
Yeah. Clearly, this just shows how bad of people these were.
Can we
Basically,
have a
pure
look at
unfettered
the
evil.
specific
I'm glad we
one?
killed them all.
Can we all
Um,
take a knee and have a moment
See,
of
the
silence
cult
for the
leader,
cat?
see, he will have
Probably not.
6 gold and 2 silver on him.
3 and 4, 6 and 2. 4, 6 6 and 2. And then what about our third little friend? Do they have any money on them?
Let's see if he's got any gold. He's got a single gold and a single silver piece.
Three. So that is 8 and 9. So
8 gold, 9 silver apiece.
yes, exactly.
Total. Not a piece.
Well, total, yeah, of all 3 people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nari votes that we take a knee and a moment of silence for the cat.
Yep. I'll go up to the cat and pray to my god that the cat's soul finds peace, and that whatever sick ritual it's supposed to be part of, it doesn't go through, and the cat instead just lives in little kitty heaven. Batting
Right.
at wings. And happy.
R.I.P. Gato.
What's your religion skill?
It is a +5.
Okay. You do receive a message back from your goddess that whatever ritual was being cast has been interrupted. They were in the middle of it when the fish people showed up, and the argument interrupted it, and then you guys finished that by blowing their altar to smithereens.
And now it can go frolic in kitty heaven with all the milk it wants and cat tails and soft food.
All right.
I go to Kitten Palooza.
Exactly.
So
Go Kitten Palooza in the stars.
that is the you guys have removed whatever's going on here, but there is definitely more to this building.
Well, also I was gonna say, I rolled a 22 on perception. Does that mean I can maybe see the fact that we have some aquatic friends still floating near to shore?
Yes,
The
yes,
22
you can see that.
Just making sure. I'm
She
like,
says
good
while
they're rolling
looking
a one,
directly
I'm
at
like, now
them.
Steffi's clueless.
She says while
What?
looking directly at them.
Yeah, it is.
So I might
yes. They
I
have
might
backed
tug
off.
on Thwack and point out our fishy friends over there.
They have backed off, and they're offshore. Do any of you speak Aquan?
I think our one person that has the speak any language you want for a day ring is woefully absent.
She had a little bit too much to drink with dinner and stayed home.
Word. If anything, maybe I'll just kind of walk up to the edge of the water and do the kind of hello, thank you, come in peace. You're good, we're good, don't come back, it's all good.
She goes, you too.
Try to non-verbally communicate. Peace.
Give me a wisdom check to see how the nonverbal communication goes.
I got a 16.
There's been people doing that.
You
with their dogs.
think they understood you, but you're not getting a solid response. They bob in the waves of the river for a little bit, and then sink out of sight.
Good enough for me.
My question
Can I-
is, what are they stuffing them with?
Onward.
Socks.
Oh,
Stuffing.
So, from the chapel, which appears to be the largest room in the abbey, now that you're not busy with this fight, you can see that out through this wall next to Tatiana, there's a courtyard with a large tree in the middle, and that's where the orcs that you just met buggered off to. And there was at least one more of them over there.
Oh, motherfuckers.
I got a 24 for stealth, so I will be stealthing towards the courtyard to see what they're doing.
Okay.
I mean, I can stealth closer, and assuming that they're talking, I can use my little. I got this little ear horn thing so I can listen better.
Okay. You speak orc?
I have too much. No.
Does Thwack speak orc?
Yeah.
Wax speaks orc.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna just tell him shush.
To quietly listen and translate.
Alright, so Wax stays in here. I mean, they know you're in here. Your battle was not quiet. You know, somebody used fireball. Apparently, according to Thwack, he comes back over snickering, and there's actually 4 orcs out in the courtyard, and they're trying to get to the giant bee nest that's up in the tree. Now, I don't mean that this is a bee's hive that's big. I mean, this is giant bees.
I have giant bees.
There are giant bees up in that tree. And apparently, giant bee honey is a delicacy. So, while the 2 orcs have gotten hired, they're all much more interested in the honey that's up in that tree.
More power to them.
Yeah, basically. I mean, we can kind of
Let
sit
'em
and
have
see
it.
if they get their butt kicked by the bees.
Yeah.
I mean, I figure we can keep walking about the building, and if we hear orcish screams, then it means the bees won.
Bees!
So there's also a doorway over here
Okay.
towards this sarcophagus.
Okay.
Lord,
Head through that way.
let's
Yeah.
investigate.
He's
I'm
just
still
like
being stinky.
giant bees with honey delicacy. And we're like, nah. But we'll go after that eagle.
We're pretty wealthy. If we really want delicacy honey, we probably could just buy it. Seems less dangerous.
Hire some orcs to get you some honey. Check.
True.
Let them get buzzed.
Murray
Buzzed
especially
up.
do be rich.
What good coins do you have?
Hmm?
How many coins do you have?
All right.
Let's just say I wish my gold balance was my actual savings account balance.
I know that feel.
Yeah. You're so
Wait,
nice.
like, is there with zeros at the end of it, or just the one number?
Well, I mean, like, if you, because I have 167 gold, which translates into many $100, so I'm like, I wish that was my actual bank account balance.
Yeah.
So first that you come across is a
How many gold do you have?
small storeroom,
Not as much 'cause I was
and
looking
it
at
looks
what
like
that
it opens up onto a larger storeroom.
I don't think
to
I
the
have
back.
that many. I have 59.
Give me a perception check.
But I have 107 copper.
I got a 22.
Which I don't know if that's accurate.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Perception. I got 15. A ferret?
Badger.
I was close.
There is a giant badger in that room.
Does
The
he
wall
want
in the
honey?
back the wall in the back is big enough
Honey
for
badger
him
give
to
that
get
back.
out of, but he can't make it through the door that Sephi looks in through. Sephi, what is your stealth roll?
My last one was a 25, I think.
Okay. So he was gnawing on some bone or other, and doesn't pay attention to you. The only other way out of this room is into the courtyard.
I mean, does the badger want any honey?
know, I guess.
Like,
Well,
honest.
I guess we need to get the orcs to leave, because
Mm-mm.
I don't care about a honey badger.
Honey Badger don't care.
He don't care.
True.
I mean, but how's
Alright.
how's he getting fed and stuff?
All right, everybody, give me a stealth roll.
He was chewing on a bone.
I got a 22.
I got a 21.
15.
It's Tatiana who makes enough noise that the badger notices them. And he charges over at the doorway. He cannot make it through, but he is trying to swipe with a claw through the doorway.
Yeah.
Swiper, no swiping.
Yep.
So, he can reach, and right now he can hit Thwack, Sephi, and Nari. But while he's charging, you do have the time to step back away from the door.
Let's
would like to do that.
that.
Sephi, give me a perception check.
I got a 31.
Holy shite.
Yep. I can see all.
Let me
How
see
the
it.
fuck do you manage a 31?
She has like an
So,
expert.
there's some vines hanging over the doorway that leads out in the courtyard.
Mhm.
And you recognize the plant. It's an assassin vine.
Yikes.
This is a carnivorous plant that basically fertilizes its soil by killing creatures off, and then slowly planting roots in them.
Here we go with the plants again. Nora's done with plants.
Dangerous plants.
But somebody knows how to speak to plants.
This is true.
So you
This-
can either leave it be or try and commune with it. But it looks like it's either go through the assassin vine or go around a long way and deal with the orcs.
I'll try to commune with it and be like, don't eat us. Can we please just kind of go through? Get out of here.
Okay?
Live our
Give me a
life.
diplomacy check.
Oh, yay! I got a 21.
All right.
Don't eat us, please. If anything, I might also try to ask it, like, if the orcs come towards us, can it protect us from the orcs?
It doesn't care about your conflict with the other meat sacks
Fair
or
enough.
with the meat sacks. It's highly uninterested in you as you are a plant.
Yeah.
But your friends look rather tasty, and well, if you don't want me to eat them, you better give me something else to eat.
I mean, I could point out the orcs.
Or the honey badger.
Yup. I just point one arm towards the honey badger and one arm towards the orcs and just nod real affirmative.
Or there's the dead bodies you left behind.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know if it wanted them
I
alive.
lean down
or-
and whisper and tell it about the dead bodies in the chapel room.
Do we have to bring it to the plant?
Maybe it'll tell
yeah,
me.
this thing does move, but it moves very slowly. So, for a deal, it would ask you to bring the bodies.
Word.
Let's
I mean,
get the
that's
bodies.
doable. I want to bring the bodies over to the vine.
Yeah.
Give the vine a nice toasty sacrifice. Look at these cultists, not dying in vain. They're feeding a nice little murder assassin vine.
We're resourceful.
Mm-hmm. Reduce,
Okay.
reuse, and recycle.
Yes.
All right, so the assassin vine now is planting its roots into one of the two bodies, and seems to be quite happy in its the deal it struck. It didn't have to fight, didn't have to do anything, and it gets its meal for free.
Yo.
All right.
Let's keep
Are you
this-
going to sneak across the courtyard, or are you going to, talk with the orcs?
I'll try to sneak. But, I got a 9, so. Not a great thing going on here.
All right.
Could
So
be
the
the
smarter of the
same.
two orcs that you had interacted with earlier spots you as you're coming out into the yard and complains that you cost them their payday.
No.
They weren't gonna pay them anyway.
Well, I already told you to leave, and they weren't gonna
Yeah.
pay you anyway.
Well, we also saved your life.
Yeah.
Because you're definitely going to get pounded into paste had you stayed, so.
So you're taking the so what attitude?
A little bit, like, we saved your life, dude.
Not so much as a so what, as in we thought we kind of evened that
Talked
out.
about this already.
Like-
yeah.
I thought I told you to leave.
Is this an intimidator or diplomacy?
Totally
Let's say
intimidating.
diplomacy.
So if you want to do intimidate, I'll do
Oh,
diplomacy,
shit.
and we'll see which one gets us some.
We got the good cop and the
You
bad cop.
both, you're conflicting with each other and therefore taking negatives.
Well, then I'll do intimidation as well.
Okay.
And I got a 17.
And what did you get, Tatiana?
And that one.
Oh, man.
Gosh.
Okay. So in the middle of Tatiana's intimidation, she is glaring so hard that she doesn't notice that she's popped a tit out.
Ah! Bless.
And it is really hard to be really intimidating when they're just, staring at your nipple instead of your eyes.
Well, I rolled for intimidation and got a nat 20.
And you got a what?
A nat 20.
Okay, so seeing
That's good.
Tatiana's tit has popped out, you immediately step in front of her
Say,
and and cover her exposure with your cotton candy hair because that's how tall you are.
me being used to seeing her tits, I just kind of,
Does it phase you a bit?
yeah.
And that demonic essence that is part of your nature, you kind of counterbalance the nat 1. So we pretty much just going off of Sephi's intimidate of a 17. Which has these guys all completely confused and they don't know whether to be aroused or afraid.
I think we're just gonna go. This is too hard. Can't think about this.
And at least one of them apparently has some closet submissive nature and therefore is, getting turned on by this.
Are we gonna get another?
Ah!
He's scaroused.
Incredible.
So they will all back off to the wall, but they're not completely leaving. They're giving you a very wide berth.
Okay.
So, right now, you have a door here to the north, a couple of doors to the west, and then another couple of doors further down to the south.
So we go to the top door, and I might try to tell them, as we're going by, it's fine if you get your honey, but after that you really should go.
Okay.
And I'll just kind of look at him while keeping in
Well,
front of her.
Sephi says that to be like,
Yeah, she's like.
Okay, so the door to the north up here?
yeah. But yeah, no, try to impart upon them, hey, get your stuff, but, leave. You really need to leave and not come back.
Okay. So who's looking through the door first?
I vote Nari as she can hide in the shadows and be basically invisible.
Okay. What the fuck?
So, Nari, still in shadow, sticks her head through the door and sees the one pointy-hatted cultist who had poofed and ran away, and two more. And all of them are prepared with ranged weapons trained at that door, just waiting for you to come through. They're watching, they're waiting, they're listening. And not a damn one of them can beat your invisibility.
That's good.
Sweet.
So you're in there watching them.
Just like,
I'm just like, uh-huh.
Yep.
Ate.
So, what do you do?
Yeah, what do you do?
Now I wish we had Fireball. Dang it.
How can you only make this one a day?
I mean, I might come up and cast. I don't know, I'm hesitant. Because I'm like, I could cast Obscuring Mist. And then they maybe wouldn't be able to see us, and we could just, like, snipe them.
am I able to see if there's anything of importance in the room?
It does look like this is where they've been making their camp.
I mean, if we eradicated all the rest of them, we probably should be thorough and finish the job. So I think the orcs will probably leave once they get the honey and not come back. I think the cultists will be a reoccurring problem.
Okay, hold up.
But yeah, if nobody disagrees, I'll cast Obscuring Mist.
I mean,
There,
sure.
and then
Now, the problem with that is
No.
they're also obscured from you.
Oh.
You have a magic missile wand.
Oh, I do. Can I take a few pews at him?
Do it. Pew them with their own wand.
As soon as you fire, you will be. You can shoot. You know, 1 action, 2 action, and then you're no longer invisible because you've attacked.
I mean, you move behind the wall though, and then they have to come out to get at you, and then all of us are there.
Basically, you screw over their ambush. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Instead, they get ambushed by us.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay.
Reverse ambush.
So give me a D20.
Okay. Got a 13.
All right. You can fire it off twice and hit both of your targets.
Woo!
Boom boom.
Yay.
Pew pew.
Okay. Let's see.
I think we have 1 extra orc brute there.
Yep, there we go. They're not involved in the fight. So Nari fires off at the 2 people who are closest to her. The first one, we go with the closest one to you, takes 6 points of damage.
Woohoo!
And the other one takes 3.
Yeah.
With that, I kind of tuck and roll behind the. I'm like an annoying younger sibling. I just show up out of nowhere, fuck you over, and then leave.
Bad bitch.
All right,
Sucks to be you.
2 shots and sidestep. Their ambush is thwarted. All right, everybody, give me initiative.
Yay. So Steffi got an 18.
We got a 17. Nari.
15 for Tatiana.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so tired. I think that potato did it. I'm so full.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tired now.
That's what potatoes do.
Stop, please.
Okay. What? Tatiana got a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So one of the cultists comes diving out of the doorway, doing a leaping roll to try and prevent Nari from getting an attack of opportunity as he goes by, and gets a nat 20.
You take your roll. You do that, sir.
So he dives through, cleared. Nari doesn't even get a chance to do the stabby as he goes by. And he will come up and try and stab Nari. And does a 19 hit your armor class?
I
think 19 is your armor.
Yeah, 19 is my armor class.
Okay, Ty goes to Defender.
Yay. No smack on you.
So he comes up with that curved dagger and just tinks right off of your armor. If it had been any closer, it might have gotten through and into your skin.
Do I
All
get
right.
to reciprocate
Steffi.
that attack?
Your turn.
I'm gonna hit the nice gentleman who decided to join us in the courtyard with electric arc. And I got a 15.
Okay. 15 ties his armor class. He
Dang.
just manages to miss him.
Well,
They're
and I'll
not
quit
well
my.
armored.
Huh?
They are not well armored.
Good to know. I will quit my Kikori, and that's me. That's
Yeah.
my turn.
It is now your turn, Nari.
My turn. With the fucker that just tried to come and get me, can I just kind of reciprocate that with my cutlass?
Okay.
And I got a 25.
Okay.
Oh,
That
26.
qualifies as a critical hit.
Yeah, say 26. Forgot the plus one.
That's 20. Okay, so it actually would be, because ties go to Defender, so it would be 26 to be a crit. So, go ahead and give me damage.
How much damage?
Your regular weapon damage.
6.
Okay. And that's the +1.
Oh, 7.
Okay. While he may have dodged your initial attack, you slice him good. He is going to have a really hard time using that arm now. Want to attack him again?
Sure. 20 total.
Okay. That is enough to hit a second time.
Whoop.
Second time.
2.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Next up is Tatiana.
Give them bombarder.
Cookie.
Got snowflakes and sprinkles.
Oh, yummy. Super yummy.
Fire splash for 16.
16 hits.
Eight points of damage.
This guy's in a world hurt.
Elemental toss for 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Tatiana. Now, the one cultist that previously ran away sees that they really are outmatched, and she is going to book it out the back door.
What a bitch. Rude.
Let's see. Thwack's turn. He'll come into the courtyard. And let's see. There is a busted out window here that the cultist in the room has been waiting to fire at. As soon as Thwack gets in front of it, they get a shot because they've been holding their action to do so. But miss because of the limited targeting. With that, Thwack takes the opportunity to dive in the window at them.
Yes.
Oh god.
Get him, Thwack.
Okay,
Go
first
Thwack,
is
go.
acrobatics. Okay, he manages to make it through the window. And his attack is a rather spectacular hit as he slices into the cultist. Dealing significant damage. Okay. It's their turn again, and dropping the crossbow that she had in hand, pulls out a wicked-looking studded club and takes a swing at Thwack's head. Misses, but the second swing actually does manage to connect and hits Thwack right in the beam.
Oh, me.
Okay. Not enough to daze him, but, ow, that hurt. Okay. The male cleric that's been getting stabbed and gutted reaches into his pocket, pulls out a vial, at which chance Nari gets an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
Okay. Okay. So, pulled out a vial, the one in front of me.
Yep. Looks like he's going to probably try and drink it.
Okay. I'm gonna try and whack it.
Are you going to just attack him or attack it? He is pretty near death.
I'll go ahead and attack him.
Yay!
Back him, give him another stab.
Good.
I got a 24.
Hit.
25, actually. 25. The cuts. 7.
7 points of damage. He's dead.
Can
The
I
vial is dropping. The vial drops towards the ground.
then dive to catch it?
You've got actions. Give me an acrobatics roll.
Acrobatics. Uh, 12.
12. That's your total.
Yeah.
You just missed.
Damn
Oh
it.
man.
Can I
It's
like,
close. But the little glass vial shatters on the ground, and the silvery green liquid in it just soaks the cobblestones at your feet.
do I get any? Does any of it splash on me?
A little bit.
What happens if I lick it?
It tastes like a healing potion.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Not enough. You didn't get enough of it to do any good for you, but that's probably what it was. You've had these before.
Okay. I just went. Okay.
All right, Tatiana, you're up.
I guess I can.
Sorry, that's you, Jeremy.
Can I see the cultist through the window above Thwack's head?
You would have to take one action to move into range, but you would be able to.
Yeah.
Or that same action, you can get all the way to the doorway.
Alright, the doorway is fine. Guess it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Produce flame for 13.
Does not hit.
Yeah, I figured. That's my turn.
Okay. Vesta keeps up with you.
Oh, yay.
All right.
Go, Vesta.
And it's Thwack's turn.
Dang. I don't think I've gotten a second turn. I only did one electrical arc right at the very beginning.
Did we skip over you?
I believe so.
Oh, yeah, it does look like. Okay. So actually, then it is your. We'll back up, and it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go within view of our single adversary, the through the window, and do another. I think maybe a tanglefoot. See if we can't trap her. Is it easier to kill or to interrogate her? I got 25.
25. You have tangle-footed her. She'll have a very hard time moving.
Oh, I know you
So,
Okay.
then that might be odd.
Okay. Now Thwack takes a swing at her and manages to land one blow. Okay. She is nigh unto death.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Fanaticism roll. This one's not as fanatical as the one that killed him.
Well, that's good.
She's seeing that her companion has fled, the other one is dead, and she thinks that she is alone. She begs for you to spare her.
We can spare her. She just has to tell us everything she knows. In exchange for your life. Who are the fish people? Who are you? Why are you here?
The fish people have been laying claim to this to the monastery, as the river claimed it, so they have the rights to it. And occasionally the fish people hunt on land. They wanted this as a base of operation. Her sect had been using this for their practices for a while. Turns out that she is a local farmer's daughter who wanted more out of life, and so got talked into joining this by the cult leader who you guys offed. Do you have more specific questions?
How can we make it where their cult will never want to come back here again?
Well, we killed the leader, so...
I figured, but she might just say, like, well, you killed the leader, so, like, we're not coming back.
I mean, she
Like,
obviously
it's like,
doesn't really
there's
want
an
to be
extra
part of it.
sacred rock right under the altar. You smash the sacred rock and we don't come back here. Something like that. I don't know.
Why did you choose this place? That
Question.
The catacombs beneath were properly aligned for us to be able to summon. The medallion around her neck, as soon as she starts trying to say the name, starts choking her.
Wild.
Um,
Like dead choking, or like just don't say the words, like, you know.
rip that
Will
fucking
not
bitch
be
off
named.
so she can talk.
She be turning blue.
I will rip that bitch off so
Yeah, I'm
she
gonna
can
take
talk.
my kikari, which is still in my hand, and cut it off if I can.
Okay. So, Cheeky, give me an attack roll. This is to try and do it without hitting her.
Oh.
I got a 14.
Don't tell me she sliced her neck. Just
Did you add the +1 for the weapon?
I said, so basically with the, if I were like attacking to hurt somebody, it'd be a +4, which is my strength, and then an item bonus.
Yeah, give me the total attack roll.
And then plus a 10, which is what I rolled. Which would
Okay.
make it a 14.
Okay.
So.
Give me damage.
Oh no. Hopefully just to the neck, not to the purse. 2.
2 points of damage. You roll percentile die, I just rolled 1.
What's that mean?
Your magic kukri strikes right onto the amulet itself, shattering the clay amulet. And there, the cord that was attached to it manages to just untie itself.
That works.
Not dead. Woo!
Not dead. She lays there gasping on the ground and can barely speak, barely coherent because she was close to death as it is. She only had 2 hit points.
Ugh.
Oh God.
If you'd actually hit her, that would have done the job.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She tells you that the demon that they've been worshiping, she doesn't know its true name or even the common name. That was one of the mysteries that the cult leader wasn't willing to share yet until you were deeper involved. So there was layers upon layers of indoctrination.
Interesting.
She does know that by making way for this demon to come into the world, they were supposed to get power and control.
So what I'm hearing is we torch out the catacombs, y'all don't come back.
Well, you guys have already jacked over their ritual.
Yeah, but I don't want to make it where they can do a second one. There's plenty of cats in the world.
This was probably only like an opening ritual. This is from what she understands, that this was like they've been preparing and trying to get this right for at least a couple of weeks. And this is why the people in town had managed to notice, because it wasn't just a one and done.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Word.
Are you going to let her go? Are you going to heal her? What do you choose to do?
I mean, I just let her go.
Let her crawl back to her dad and tell her what she did.
Yep.
Dirty girl.
But like, if you see your little friend once you get outside, tell her not to come back here either. Or she won't live to talk about it again.
Well, she only has 2 hit points. All the person's got to do is punch her and she's dead.
Basically, if her friend doesn't like her, just say, just slap her upside the head. Just goes down.
So she does run away, and right outside the door, her friend, I heard what you said, traitor, and takes a swing at her.
Aw, fuck.
She misses,
We feel you too. This is the luckiest NPC I've ever seen.
but hits on the second swing.
Fuck.
Does she do-
Lockdown. Ran out.
burying that dagger with the poison on it in the girl's chest.
Aww.
Alright. What do you do?
Kill that bitch.
Yeah. I'm like, since I can see her through the doorway, I might shoot her with another electric arc.
Okay?
See if I can't get her attention. And I got a 20.
20 hits.
Non-net, but a 20 all the same. And she takes 6 points of damage.
And she fries.
Yay! Good.
That's what you get. Bitch.
That's amazing.
Idiot. You both
Okay.
could have lived. Chose not.
Stupid
bitches. So, those two are dead. Search the bodies.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
take all their
that's-
shit.
Mm-hmm.
The farm girl actually had a gold on her.
Wow.
1
gold and 2
gold.
silvers. Apparently,
I'll
there
add that to the list.
must be some enticement into joining this cult.
How many silvers?
A gold and 2 silvers.
Cool.
So we should be at 9 gold, 11 silver total for all the cultists.
The pointy-hatted one who kept running away and then knifed her friend. She had 2 gold and 3 silvers on her.
Which brings us to a grand total of 11 gold and 14 silver.
Of course, they each have the serpentine dagger with the tentacle-like handle. Apparently, this must be the standard equipment for their cult. Also, the runaway girl, or the pointy-hatted one, has another vial of this inky black, cloudy substance. Probably what she used to escape earlier. If you had to guess, it would be a bottled darkness spell. Very temporary, but it allows for an escape.
I'd say we give that to Tatiana just in case she ever gets so hurt that she's like, I gotta dip out, y'all.
That works.
That's my vote.
Okay. All right. Going to continue inspecting the rest of the grounds.
Yeah.
Not much to be found, honestly. Oops.
What are those?
Other people that weren't supposed to be there.
Word. Happens to me all the time. Where are them funky catacombs?
It's gotta be a way down underneath somehow.
Which of these 2 rooms do you search first?
Probably the top one, since we're right here.
Yeah.
All right. Who's leading the charge?
Maybe Tatiana and Nari, since they're like right there. Also, I'm going to take our newly deaded person that's in the courtyard and throw it at the plant.
Okay.
Bodies.
Nari, give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh.
Okay. 26.
These traps don't hide very well from you.
Yo.
This one was a simple tripwire with a again trying to pull down part of the roof on top of you. Very simple for you to bypass.
Just.
And give me a stealth check, or are you using your shadows?
I can still walk in the shadows.
Okay. So, walking into the shadows, the badger has come around and is came through the back wall into this room.
Okay.
Why? Why the hate bone?
Because he's a badger.
Yep. Oh, my food. Thanks,
Now, the rats, though, on the other hand, don't give a damn about actually seeing you. They smell and hear you. And so, as you enter the room, a swarm of rats comes out of a pile of wood and debris.
Am I able to just take a quick step back out of the room through past the trap?
No, thank you. I think I won't do that.
Okay, you said a quick step. Give me a acrobatics roll to bypass your trap.
28.
Thanks, now.
You bypass that trap rather handily.
No.
I went in, I said, not today.
No. Not worth it, Joe. Not worth it.
Not a vibe.
Not a vibe.
The rats, on the other hand, as they're trying to swarm at you, basically trip over the wire and drop that section of roof on themselves.
Nice. Yeet.
Dumb.
That was the plan.
Dumb rats.
Okay. All right. The orcs are still in the courtyard, staying well clear of your engagement with the cultists.
Wise. I can just imagine as the orcs like sitting up against the wall, like whispering among themselves, pointing like bros watching a fight. You know, when we killed that one cultist, they were like, "Ah!" That's all I can imagine. It's just the orcs being a couple of dude bros watching the game being played.
2 bros chilling in the hot tub.
4 bros chilling in a courtyard, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. That's all I can see.
They'd be so better off if they were.
I mean, that subby one, you know, he might be a King Street. He might be able to go in any direction. You never know.
All right. So Thwack gets a bright idea.
Oh.
He asks he asks the goblins if they know where the entrance to the catacombs are. They've been here a little while.
Black's thinking.
And he gets a response. And in thanks for the answer, he passes them a smoke bomb.
Oh.
How do you get bees out of a hive?
Just smoke them out.
You smoke them out.
Black is thinking, man. He's on the ball.
Okay,
He's small. He's got to be smart.
let's be out of the courtyard
Culture's good
before
at
they
education.
smoke them.
Yep, I vote we
Oh.
go into the other room while saluting them as we go by. Godspeed, fam. I was thinking the other maybe like little room that we haven't explored yet. Unless that would be like detrimental. Unless
No,
there's
it's
a
not
very-
detrimental, but there's also nothing there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Weird.
So
What they tell you is that the sarcophagus that's behind the altar is where the entrance to the catacombs is.
Oh, well
Okay.
then. Excellente. That's where we'll go then. Yeah, boys, have fun.
yes.
All right. Let's take a break while I get the next map set up.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, we doing good tonight.
We are. Good hits.
So shout out
Amazing.
to all of our viewers right now. If you're there, say hello in the chat. Let us know you're there. We want to know who's here hanging out with us. If you guys want to ask any questions about our game, about our characters, about Pathfinder, about what Cheeky's eating.
It's garlic naan, by the way. So, very tasty.
It kind of looks like pizza.
I was thinking that same thing. I was thinking, like, it looks like pizza with no sauce, but it tastes like garlic naan.
I don't know what that is. Garlic bread?
Yeah, basically. It's like a unleavened bread, kind of soft and squishy.
Like you.
Covered in garlic. You stick mine.
That's
Good and squishy.
Just don't be covered in garlic, because then I will never be able to come around you.
It'd be very tragic. Yeah, it's true. Good thing we're not playing in person with this. Very
Hey,
indeed.
Decepsis. What's up? What's happening? What's crack-a-lackin'? Shake-a-lakin'? Hippity-poppin'?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I may go to the bathroom. Oh, we on break.
Bathrooms are cool.
Hey, Decepsis, why don't you tell us some of the some
what-
of the moves we've done
actually
that's
just
been
got
your
back.
favorite so far?
Hmm?
Getting Decepsis to chat with us?
That's not
Yes.
gonna work.
Speak with us.
Probably.
Say how we dispatch with the cultists is any indication. I say we're very compelling. So you should definitely speak with us.
Or, I know Decepsis also plays a rogue in a campaign he's in, so, like, rogue to rogue. I don't know.
What's the roguiest thing you've ever done, Sepsis?
What's the roguiest thing?
What's
Is
the
your
roguiest
rogue as
thing you've
cool
done as
as
a rogue?
mine?
Exactly. What's your roguiest thing you've ever done? Sneaking, thieving,
I'm
thieving.
surprised he's not a cleric.
Oh, yeah, no, he would not.
Can't be too close to life. It's no fun.
He's not fun.
I'm pretty sure he's a rogue tiefling just like I am. And I didn't even know that when I chose mine.
Came to realize my D&D characters, I just want to be a cute anime girl. So as long as I could, like, follow that cliche, I'm good to go.
I mean, my character in D&D is basically like an anime girl.
It was like the campaign I played before this one, I was a elf barbarian with big ol' anime titties who was just kind
Yikes.
of dumb. Like, low intelligence stat, and just was like, hit hard and was dumb, and it was great. So I had a pet pig, and I got it out of a bag of holding. But because I was so dumb, I didn't know that anything you pulled out of the bag of holding would disappear the next day. So it was a whole plot arc of me and my pig and how much I love my pig. And then being like, how do we tell her it's going to, like, disappear in the morning?
Oh no! I would have
And they felt so bad they did a whole side quest to find me a new pig.
No
Because they
way.
were like, she loves this thing and it's gonna die and we don't know how to tell her that.
Oh my
Yes,
god, that's
I goes back
hilarious.
With home playing.
It does.
I would
But
have.
I loved it. Its name was, oh god, what was its name? It was something, Snoot Snoot. Its name was Snoot Snoot. Snoot Snoot the baby pig.
Oh dear god.
And they're like, oh god, we can't not have Snoot Snoot.
Yeah. No, my character in D&D is I'm a bard, and she be small and thick, and chose the most random instruments that I love. Of a ukulele, which he casually plays and changes the song according to what's going on. A kazoo, bongos, and I'm pretty sure a triangle.
No.
But she
Solid
says so many innuendos, and with all the sex jokes that happens in the party, she takes everything very literally, and everything goes over her head.
Cute. How fun. Love it.
I mean,
Alright.
hey, stabbing a
Come to
dragon's
yours,
cool.
The fact that you even encountered a dragon at level 2 to stab is...
Well, he's also in D&D, which is a little bit different.
I'd like to meet a dragon.
I mean, you gotta meet a dragon the other day.
Alright.
You have
At the ring fair.
followed down the stairs beneath the sepulchre
I'm not there.
into the catacombs beneath the
That was in the
monastery.
I'm not level 5 yet.
You find a number of caskets. Why am I not seeing Nari?
Cause I'm in the shadows, duh.
I'm getting done.
No one can see me. Not even the tomb.
Her thing popped up for a second there and then it disappeared again.
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
That's how I roll.
Tsunami.
Nari is invisible. Okay. So, you go down in the catacombs. They're dirty and they're dusty, but you can see that there have been footprints come through here recently. There are a number of stone coffins laying in place, sealed.
As long as they're sealed. Is there any cultist merchandise on like the shelves or the walls or anything, or is it just pretty much just coffins of dust?
This room, there's just the coffins. There is a door that goes to the east.
Well, then I suppose that is where we should go. Big houses.
Okay.
Good with that.
The door is a large stone slab with markings on it. Who's leading the way?
I don't mind leading. Wait a second, I might do a religion check. And I got a 23.
Okay, the markings on that door are a binding ward. It's clearly intended to keep whatever's in that room in that room.
Lovely.
Knock on the door and see what happens.
Polite little knock.
Now, just because of the nature of creepy things, the knock that ought to have been just a polite little knock is much louder than would be expected. There's silence for a moment. And this grating, echoing voice. Yes?
Oh.
Wellness check. Basically, it's like, hey, we were just looking around the premises, making sure all is well.
Who's in there?
Who are you? Everything okay?
You okay there?
My name's Kevin. Do come in.
What do you look like, Kevin?
I know. What do you look like?
I'm tall, lean. I like to take long walks on the beach.
Get the fuck out.
Do you have feet? Hooves?
I have
Fingers?
feet. Yes, I have feet.
Okay.
What if you were a good buddy? What do they usually say about you?
I don't know. Harold, what do you say about me? You're a horrible conversationalist. That's what I have to say about you.
Did he just say that in the same voice, or did someone else actually answer?
There was a different voice that
That's good.
answered.
I'm like, oh look, Homie got multiple personalities up in here.
Ooh.
Oh, buddy.
How did you guys get in there?
We've been here for quite some time.
Any particular reason why?
We like the ambiance.
I don't believe it.
What about that shiny little seal on the door?
Oh, that's the thing. That's the kind of things these monastic orders do. They put seals on this and sigils on that.
I see.
I think they'd have to have a holy ritual just to brush their teeth.
I mean, so far they do seem very compelling.
Well, why don't you come out here then?
Alas, well, there's a binding ward on the door. I can't.
Oh, so it's not just any sigil. Or marking. It actually works.
Not for brushing the teeth.
It has absolutely no effect on the ability to brush one's teeth.
So, what brings you guys to this section of the catacombs?
Like I said, been here for quite some time.
Well, what brought you guys here?
Oh, you know, dying.
Shame.
Are you a
What
vampire?
kind of undead does that qualify you to be then? Pretty quiet.
I hadn't thought of a line for this one. My companion and I here were, made some poor choices at the end of our lives, and, now we're stuck. And
How many
we're
of the-
bored.
How many of those poor choices involved murder?
I mean, we all make poor decisions.
I just want to know how much murder. A reasonable amount of murder?
Murder.
Genocide? Like, what are we talking here?
Oh, no, genocide is too much work.
Facts.
That's good to hear. Just feel a little more comfortable with letting you out.
Oh, if that's what's bothering you, that's not the only ward holding me in place. If you're that concerned, I'm sure you can walk through that door, and that's only the first of the 2 wards holding me here.
I mean, I'm willing to go open the door. I don't think we
Oh,
can...
those idiotic cultists opened the door. You could do it.
Should we open this door?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Is there a reason we shouldn't open this door, my kind sirs?
Hold it, do any of you worship the sun god? Okay. They're really usually, kind of unhappy when they, start talking to the undead. They're like, Sunbolt this and Holy Resurrection that, and, I could really do without that. Though, come to think of it, I'm so damn bored, that might not be so bad.
Sir, are you a giant pile of skulls?
Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to expose that already.
How did you guess?
But no, I mean...
I am not a giant pile of skulls. I'm just sitting on one.
What?
Let's play a game of charades, and we try to guess what you are, and you can guess what we are. So we get to know each other better.
Let's get to know each other.
Yeah.
Oh, let's play a game. Let's see. You get. It's a game of 20 questions. Do they still do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's yes/no answers, and we'll see who gets the answer first. Figure out what what we each are. I'll let you go first. I haven't had this much fun in forever.
I see not know him. Were you part of monastic life here at the monastery?
No.
Your turn.
from the pitch of your voice, you sound like a group of young women. Except the squeaky one. I can't tell what the hell you are. So, I'll just go with the you with the squeaky voice. Are you an amphibian?
No.
Okay, not an amphibian.
Did you live in the nearby town?
I never had official residence nearby. So, no.
If anyone else wants to chime in, or if at any point, if either Tatiana or Nari is like, I am done with your shenanigizing, and then we're opening the door now or doing something else, that is okay too.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep rolling with these questions.
Nice.
All right. Oh, Harold, would you like to ask a question? Yes. Do you know the nature of ether?
Looks at Alchemist Nari.
Do
Do I?
You
That's
roll a crafting check.
Got a 20 total.
Okay. Actually, in your reading, as you've gotten a general idea of the gas ether, though also the books do mention that the word does seem to have different meanings outside of alchemy. Some people use it when they're talking about the spirit realms. So you understand the basic arguments.
We might dabble and know a few bits.
All right. Your turn.
Did you cause any harm to people while you were living?
It's hard to live a life where one does not cause some amount of harm. You know, bandits attack you on the road. Stabbing them does cause harm, doesn't it, Harold? Yes, it does. So, you know, a little explosive spell here. Sometimes it's in self-defense.
So, you know, spells. Spells.
Let's see.
Fucking thing on the door keeps us.
We'll go with the simple one. Are you a human?
No.
No.
Well, who's he talking to?
Okay.
None of us are, so it doesn't matter.
I mean,
Like, no.
Nope.
I have one. Were you a person of note, like a noble or an adventurer that was renowned? Were you a person people would know?
In our time, we were both people of note.
Okay. We're trying to figure out who they are.
Kinda, and I'm also like, if they are people of note and something happens, then the townsfolk might know more about them. Versus like, nah, we were just peasants. We just died down here and haven't been able to escape. So,
Okay.
Are you a dwarf? I think your voice is too high for that, but
nope.
maybe a gnome.
No.
Hmm.
None of the above. If we let you out, would you harm us? I assume in this game you can't lie. Not fair.
It would be completely cheating and take all the fun out of it if I was to lie.
Mm-hmm.
Really depends upon the circumstances. I can't say one way or the other because I don't know you very well.
Let's say we weren't going to harm you if you didn't harm us.
Hmm.
If you do, you can.
I'd still have to get to know you. I mean, I can't say for certain.
Just for one night long.
And you know, this whole being undead thing, as you mentioned, it does have a little bit of twisting of one's soul. There's a slight oddity in his voice as he says that.
Does that make me feel more confident in letting you out? Proceed.
You have to. Everybody has to rotate it.
All right.
Lights don't bother me, but of course lights really bother me.
Tatiana, do you have a question for our...
Oh wait, what did he
Yeah.
answer when you asked if he would hurt us?
He says
I
depending
don't
on
know, maybe.
circumstances.
Basically, his answer was IDK, maybe.
Said circumstances.
Yeah.
And then he said something about being undead does have a tendency to twist one's soul.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck to ask. Is there a god or goddess you worship?
There was once upon a time, but with the change of my life status, they no longer listen.
That's rough, buddy.
Can we know their name?
Yeah, who were they?
These are yes or no questions.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
True.
Wait a second. Does that go for both of you? So both of you?
Harold, did you? Yes. Well, we've known each other for a long, long time, and yes, Harold was a man of convictions at one point in time.
Yes.
Yeah,
Was your god's alignment evil?
No, I would say no.
Nor Harold's?
Harold? Oh no, oh, dear God, no.
So we got a soft boy.
Sweet squishy Harold. You haven't asked us all that many questions. I'm bombarding you.
Well, this is because I'm finding this entertaining. Let's see. Are any of you elves?
Yes.
Hmm.
You're an elf, right, Tatiana? You're not
Yes.
a part
She
elf,
goes-
purple elf.
I was like, elves? Wait, what? Hello?
Wait.
I do not feel like we're getting very far. Why don't
We
you
are not.
just come in? I've already said that there's another ward between me and you, and, you know, we can talk a little more civilly.
I mean, I'm down for that.
What if we
So
just-
far, it doesn't sound like he has like an active vendetta to murder. He's not cackling like an insane person.
Except that one spot.
That's what. That was just once. We pressured you into it.
Alright, who should we throw as cannon fodder? Who wants to go in?
I mean, it's dark, right?
Yeah.
What? No?
Yeah. See.
It is dark.
Yeah, I don't,
It is.
I don't
So-
have dark vision.
Well, no. If it's dark, can I just, like,
Stay
go
in
in
the
there?
shadows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The only light down here, because you guys have not mentioned creating any, is Vesta.
I
Okay,
mean, she'll
so...
stick at least close to you.
Vesta is functionally a torch.
Agreed.
So,
can we open the door and Nari just kind of peek in? And they like
Just
don't see?
sliver in.
Yeah.
yep. So you can open the door, and you look in, and you see this pile of bones, and you don't actually see anyone.
But it looks like there's a door that way.
So you just got the door open a little
On the
smidge.
other side.
You see the pile of bones. There are 4 pillars surrounding those piles of bones, and there is some kind of barrier that is that is spanning between the pillars. Most likely, that is the second seal that Callan described.
I guess we can, like, I'll stay hidden, of course, in the shadows, but, you know, if, like, you guys, like, you two or, like, one of you want to come in, so it doesn't look like a random phantom's opening the door.
I'll go in. I've been talking to him. So.
Okay.
Alright, Mom. Maybe Tatiana, if you want to hang out, like, right at the doorway.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand at the door and, like, be holding on to the door, in a sense. I want the door shut, though. When you guys go in, I'm shutting the door behind you. Like, I'm not leaving the door open, because if the door has a sigil that keeps them in there, and the door's left open, I feel like they could probably still escape. So the door needs to be shut.
Word. Mostly my thought is it probably good to have you kind of behind us. Some degree, so if, like, shit goes sideways, you can just blast them. Be cognizant and aware of shit potentially going sideways.
So, Nari, Sephi, and Thwack all enter into the room. And there's a pile of skulls and bones sitting inside of this thing. One of the skulls basically gets up, and an entire body of bones unfolds underneath it.
Oh, whoa.
And there Gavin and Harold stand up. One is a skeletal mage, clearly an intelligent undead, and the other is a grave knight. Kind of like a death knight, only not quite so hellish, but they are both intelligent undead that retained their souls in their bodies after death through some form of ritual or curse.
Well, I'm going in, I'd probably be like, well, since we came in here, and since you're so bored, would you mind regaling us the tale of how you got here?
Oh, it's been a while since I've gotten to tell this one. Harold and I were members of the Adventurers Guild. As I can see, so are you. Him gesturing towards the gold level pins that are on his breast and Harold's. Yours are only bronze. Clearly, we're at this quite a while longer. And we traveled through the lands and, did all the adventure things and gathered loot and magic items and got renown. And then we ran afoul of a really particularly nasty lich. Now, we managed to make it out of the lich's lair with the skin of our teeth, but this necromantic rot that he infected us with cursed us, and for years we were dying by inches. So we sought out the order that lived here, because supposedly they had skills at healing this type of thing. Well, that turned out to be not a damn thing they could do for us. And as our lives waned, we were interred here. Now, the one thing that the monks were able to do is seal us up, because once we actually died, well, we didn't. So we have been sitting here, having the same old conversations for approximately the last... What year is it?
Spits out year. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah,
what year it is
actually,
in
what
game.
year is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to get back to you on that one.
1874.
That's a good
Spits out year.
Somebody say that's a
Right.
good question.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God. We've been having the same conversation for about 150 years. We keep rehashing old battles and what we could have done better.
Sounds like actual hell. Well, bummer, man. That sounds pretty.
We tried one time to obliterate each other.
Oh!
But apparently, well, this just didn't work. We bashed each other about, and then our bones started stitching back together.
I shouldn't do that more often. 150 years.
That's wild.
It doesn't hurt, but it's definitely not pleasant.
Fair enough.
And one of the worst things is
Animated.
tap, 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 tap. I can't feel anything. I mean, I hear the echo in my own head, but I can't feel it.
That would do it, bro.
So, was it a necromancer that did this to you, to them?
Yeah.
Well, a lich, if you haven't met
lich.
one, good on you. A lich is probably one of the most powerful forms of undead.
Yeah.
I think we encountered somebody who was trying to become one. I don't remember exactly who.
Yes, you did. You guys did encounter somebody who tried to become a lich and failed.
I just think of the one in Adventure Time.
See, I think of the one from Konosuba.
Ah.
And so,
And what are these guys again?
a skeletal mage and a grave knight.
Grave Knight.
Now, either they're really good liars, or they're trying to set you at ease to set you up for a fall. And you have no idea what. Their presence, their appearance, is very unnerving.
I mean, I believe them. It sounds about right.
They definitely put off an aura of fear, which is mostly dampened by the barrier that's keeping them in.
Well, I assume if you left this space, would you, like, fall to madness? Do you know what would happen?
As we died here, I have no idea what would happen if we left.
Why'd the monks seal you up in here if you were just peacefully necro-rotting?
Because apparently they had a good idea of this is what was going to happen. And they couldn't do anything to stop it. So here we sit, with nothing to do.
Do you think there's somebody out in the world who would know how to lay your spirits to rest, at least? You ain't gonna live, that's for dang sure, but...
I'm sure there must be, some of the high priests of various temples, other necromancers who have learned sufficiently powerful skills might be able to lay us to rest.
Dang it! Our resident necromancer. Vivian? Dang it, Vivian! But, I mean...
Guess who
My
just
thought-
walked in the door got home?
Vivian!
Yuri! Vivian, we need you!
Need food.
Honestly, this is the perfect timing.
It literally is, though, because they're like, maybe a necromancer can help us out, and I'm like, Vivian!
We know one of those.
I will say,
Yeah.
Vivian's level of necromancy is way too low to actually be able to help.
I mean, but she can
okay,
ask
well.
your goddess and cry about it and see what happens.
Cry about it.
Duchess!
You can always roll.
Duchess!
So what's going on? They just kicked some cultist ass,
Woo!
and they went down into the crypts to find out what it is the cultists are up to. They get into this room and they find these two skeletons who are quite chatty, and one's a skeletal mage and the other's a grave knight. They were adventurers in their lives, and a lich turned them into undead and trapped their spirits in them. But they're also trapped inside of basically a force field cube.
Okay.
And so they've been here for about 150 years, and they're bored as hell. They'd really like to, just be able to move on, and there's not really a whole lot they can do besides, have the same old arguments they had in life.
So I'm like, maybe Calestra has ideas. Like, oh, I know where the lich is, give it the murder. Or, they've been through enough, let's set them free.
Excuse me, ladies. All right. You want to make a quick roll and then run off and get some food?
Make a quick roll for what?
You going to talk to Callistra? Do you want to? Okay. Alright.
Bye, bitch.
Yeah. If not, no worries, we'll figure it out.
I'm going to send you off food. We'll start the fooding.
Food's important.
Mm-hmm.
You should eat. I like food.
Same. Too much, some might say.
Damn it,
All right.
Vivian, and your no helping necromancy.
Hey, this is high level shit.
I know. She couldn't
We
help
see
regardless.
Vivian, a vision of Vivian briefly from the bar, hung over as fuck in her bed. Unable to move, unable to speak,
Right?
hung over.
Taking a nap.
Meantime, too, I kind of want to ask him what the cultists were doing down here.
Well, from what we were able to overhear, they were mostly trying to open a portal to bring their. They kept referring to it as God, but it sounded more like a demon. They were trying to bring it into this world. That's never good news.
Well, they failed. We gave them all the murder.
But we did hear that apparently they're not on their own.
It's unfortunate. Who else are they with?
From the sounds of it, the leader of the cult, he reports to somebody else up the chain.
Told y'all we should have torched the catacombs. But anyway,
So
well,
they mostly going to that door up to the north of us. He points to another door further on.
and they did that without breaking your guys' seals, or?
Yep, they were really uninterested. Especially, once they had a conversation, they found out who we were. Hold on one second, ladies.
I need to do it all. My little pony, they're so cute. I love them. It's fine. I always bring the ends anyway. I will need to finish the last season, but I also don't want to because I don't
Well, if
wanna
y'all-
finish the show.
Tatiana and Nari need to end at any point, we might, like, this one probably wouldn't be the worst one, because then the next session will have, Vivian.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, I'm gonna keep going, but if y'all need to for any reason, check out, this might be a good point, too.
What was that?
Oh, I was talking to, Molly and Luna, being like, I'm good to keep going, but if they need to duck out or whatever, because it's getting late, or they have stuff they need to do, this might be a good point, because I'll have Vivian back next session.
It'll be fine.
With necromancer powers.
Yeah, but her
Right.
powers aren't strong enough anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We gotta figure out what
Yeah.
to fucking do for these dudes. We don't know any other necromancers. We don't know anybody who's strong enough.
No. Well, my thought would be maybe to explore, like, the North Tower, or the North End, and then go back to town and see if anyone in town knows anything. Once we know for sure we've actually completed our quest.
Okay. Well, I don't have a whole. There isn't a whole lot more on this map. There's a couple more. There's a couple more rooms for you guys to explore.
What's in the tower?
We gotta get everything packed.
What's in the tunnel?
So, do you want to continue on, or you want to try to just keep talking with these guys?
I mean, I'm fine to continue on.
Yeah, I don't really know what else to talk to them about.
Okay. Well, what they'll say is, if in your travels, if you can come across somebody who's, might be able to do something for us, put us to rest or resurrect us or something, we would be quite grateful.
We'll ask around in town once we get back there. See if there's anybody with that skill set.
Reservations that I
Okay.
know of in advance.
All right, going to continue
Also,
to the
on
north.
Thursday morning, they're not going to be busy.
No, they're
I
in
can
tunnel.
guarantee there will be a table. So
Okay.
Thursday, if it was a
There's
Saturday
another
or
door
Sunday.
with another sigil on it. Apparently, it's the same. The sigil is similar to the one that was on the door that you closed. Basically, the sigil was on both sides. Opening the door to the north, you hear, before opening it, you hear there's a little bit of noise and something's moving around in the room to the north of you.
Well, I'll put my hickory just
Okay.
in case it wants to bite.
Who's going to open the door first?
I mean, I still vote our invisible friend. If she is the least likely to be chomped.
Okay. In the room, you see two giant scorpions.
Oh.
Roll for initiative.
Yikes. I got a 20. Oh, I didn't. I got a, yeah, I did. Got a 20. Said we can't do math. She got a 20.
Okay.
23. Now, if I remember correctly, I picked up some kind of weapon that had like a +1 something. Oh, never mind. I found out where I wrote it. I need to alter that. It's an ornate dagger that has a striking rune that does 2d4, and it's a +1 weapon. Cool. I was just trying to figure out what that weapon was.
Apiana Sethi Nari.
Nari, you want to roll, my lady? Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
You want me to do it?
Yeah. Whatever you do, +8.
19.
Okay. Tatiana, you go first. There are 2 large scorpions in here. Their stingers look particularly nasty.
Can I do Burning Hands? It's a 30 feet range, but we talked about, or sorry, it's a 15-foot cone, but because I got that additional 30-foot range, I could actually, like, start my spell where the first scorpion is to hit that one and the one behind it without hitting Nari.
Yes, but the 15-foot cone wouldn't go from the first guy to the second guy.
You know what?
They're 20 feet apart.
I just realized that. I'm dumb. Okay, let me think again. Okay, so fire arc for a nat 20.
Okay.
And that targets 2 creatures with 6 points of damage, and if it's double, then 12. So currently we are in, like, the catacombs of the church-like thing, and we're kind of exploring down here, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, and we're going up against 2 scorpions right now. We talked to 2 undead people. Didn't really get much out of them.
And does that, fire arc, that hits both of them, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm not gonna send Vesta in there just because I'm afraid. So, elemental toss for 23.
Okay. That hits.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
Closer one or further one?
The closer one.
Okay. Alright. Wax turn.
Yeah. It's if one of our viewers asked if you cast a healing spell on undead, does it hurt them?
Yes.
Yes.
They do.
I thought so, but I didn't want to answer incorrectly.
Yep.
All right, Flack, get him, Flack. But be
Flack,
careful of the stinger.
And he does deliver a significant hit. To the scorpion. He is intentionally fighting defensively because he's very concerned about that stinger. Okay. Jeffy.
Yes, I am going to use my actions to summon a fey creature, and the fey creature I am going to summon is a Jinkin.
Which ones are the Jenkins?
They are a tiny fey gremlin creature with sword. More or less. Spelled Jinki.
Okay, and where are you going to drop him?
I'm going to drop him in front of the second scorpion to fight him.
Okay. We will use the picture of a brownie for them.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Does he immediately get one action at least, or do I have to wait till next time because he just got summoned?
He will get one action.
He's gonna use it to give him the stab.
Okay.
Where'd my D20 go? And he does 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage?
Or 22 is to attack. Sorry.
Okay. Holy moly.
I mean, like, instant destination. No, 22. To attack.
Right. 22 hits.
Yay! He does only 2 damage.
Okay. Alright. The giant scorpion facing up against Thwack, going to take a shot at him with the pincers, misses, and then a swing with the tail, and that connects. Saving throw. Thwack is seriously poisoned by this creature.
Oh no.
Taking 6 points of damage and enfeebled.
Oh, fuck.
Now, thankfully, Thwack is a fairly hardy dude, and probably is not going to kill him too quickly. Nari, it's your turn.
Nari, it's your turn, babe.
What's going on?
Thwack just got hurt by the scorpion. I did a lot of damage on the scorpion closest to us. Only a little bit on the one farther away. But
what's the other thing?
I looked up and I just noticed that and I was like, fuck, I missed something. Cause
Is that Cheeky's fey creature?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
It's mine.
Yeah, she's
I was
someone
like,
else.
I might as well use a 2nd level spell this entire session. Just for fun, just to see how it feels.
Just to see how it. I guess I will stay from a distance and try shooting some arrows.
Shooting arrows, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I shall aim. I guess first at the closer one. Got a 21.
Hit.
Woo.
Manages to sink an arrow just between the plates in its armor.
Nice. Woohoo! 1 damage.
Not a big hit, but a hit.
That works. And I'll try going for the one further away.
Okay.
Got a 17.
Nope, does not hit.
Okay, that's fair enough. And I'll just kind of slither to a different spot so I stay hidden. So it's doo-doo.
Okay. The northern scorpion is irritated with the little fey creature and is trying to get at it, but the thing is far too fast and far too dexterous. It weaves, it dodges, and it laughs at the scorpion.
Like a true fey creature.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Tatiana, you're up.
Fire arc for 24.
Let's see, are you stepping into the room so you can get them both?
Oh, if I need to, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't look at that before.
Okay.
So yes. Fire 24, hit.
1d4 plus 3 plus... 8 points of damage. And I assume that's all my turns, because I did a move action.
Mhm.
So... That's it for me!
Okay. The one that injured Whack is very close to death. Whack. Rolled sufficiently to stave off the poison and turns around and just gets pissed at the scorpion. Comes up underneath it and guts the thing.
Yes.
Nice! Good job, Black!
Alright. Next up, Sephi.
Cool. So I am going to go and electric arc the only living scorpion.
Okay.
For 26.
That hits.
Yay. Where are you, little cattle trap? I must be somewhere. And then take 7 points of damage from that. And I'll give my last action to my little baby. And they will go for a stab. I got nat 20.
Woo!
Nice.
And then it didn't do any damage because it's 1d6 minus 2 and they got 2. So I don't know because I got the crit or I got the nat 20 if that would give him anything. Or if it's 2 minus 2.
What kind
just
of
gives
weapon
him
does it
0.
use?
Short sword.
So, slashing?
Yeah. A piercing.
It dodges. It comes through and slices the thing's tail off.
Yay!
Nice.
It doesn't take any points of damage. It just removes its biggest weapon.
Exactly. Fuck yeah.
Excellent. One has 3 actions. It has one of its own, and then I gave it 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. It's gonna go one more time. And hit for 10.
10 does not hit.
Okay. And one more time for 8. Which wouldn't hit
Nope.
either.
Yep.
So.
It's cool it removed its
So that's
stinger.
all I do is cut off its stinger.
That's good though.
Okay.
That's a big move.
Yeah, still good though. So I'm satisfied.
Right?
Right. Ari, your turn.
My turn.
And I
Yes.
guess flip an extra.
I'll just kind of move up a tad and then shoot some arrows.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Does not hit.
Of course not.
Try again.
Another 13.
Okay. It is the giant scorpion's turn. And without its tail, it's going to have to resort to coming in with its pinchers. And it cannot hit that brownie to save its life. Literally. Okay. Yes. Back to the top. Tatiana.
Elemental toss for 13.
13 does not hit.
Elemental toss for 20.
20 will hit.
Yay.
4 points of damage.
Okay.
Elemental toss for 25.
25 will hit.
Fuck yeah. 4 points of damage. That's my turn.
Okay. Whack. While he managed to pull it together in order to kill the last scorpion, he is weak and not well. The poison in his system has still got him nauseated and weakened. He manages to stagger over against the wall and stays there.
Totally fair.
Alright, Sephi.
Alright, I'm going to do another electric arc. Actually, you know what? Just in case, since he's staggering around, I'm going to cast Heal. So,
Does heal have any effect on poisons?
let me look at my little spell app and see. I do not know. It doesn't say that it does, so I don't think it does. But at least he won't die.
Right. Okay.
So I'm doing it for 2 actions. And I got a 14.
Okay.
Special difference. And then I roll a d8.
Oh, you don't have to attack because it's
I don't think it, man. And he gets 3 points of health.
okay.
And then I'll give my 1 action again to my little critter. We'll stab for 23.
Hit.
Doesn't do any damage though. And then for 12.
Does not hit.
And then for 9. So.
Nope.
An effort was made. Anyway.
Keeps him busy, but doesn't do anything. Okay. Nari.
Let's do arrows. 25.
Hit.
Woo. 2.
Okay.
$20 total.
Misses.
Okay.
Alright. Scorpion's turn. You come at your Fae again. And his whole losing his tail thing is completely fucking his balance, apparently.
Throwing it off. Good. As it should be.
So he misses. Back to the top of the round, Tatiana.
Yay!
Right? No? Okay. Produce flame for 20.
Hit.
6 points of damage.
Yay!
You do know that sound that that crackling sound as you roast a scorpion. Maybe you've never roasted a scorpion before, but you have now.
But he didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
2 in a row.
Yes.
The brownie, the Jenkin, does a little celebratory dance before it fades back into the Fey realm.
Adorable.
Thanks, Boo.
On top of it, and it does take it takes the tail with it as a trophy.
Nice.
Good for it.
Yeah.
Enjoy, baby.
All right. Now the trails in the dust. There are crates in here that apparently somehow the cultists brought in giant scorpions themselves. It looks like they deposited these as some kind of guard minions or something.
Well, fat what good that did.
Yep.
Suckers.
So there's a door that these scorpions were guarding. Exactly how the occultists got past the scorpions, we're not entirely sure, but
Maybe they feed them.
yep. So, who's going to open the door?
We are saying that, Nari.
Since I'm invisible.
Unless Nari's like, I'm done being your guinea pig, but you are invisible.
Since I'm invisible, I'll open the door.
Yay!
For a second,
Okay.
it was too wax. I was confused.
You find a large room. You're on a platform up above the floor. There's some kind of like font or well in the middle of the room, and on the far dais there are 2 coffins.
Interesting.
Is there, as far as I can see, anyone in the room?
Roll perception.
Nat 20.
There's something clearly odd going on with that well thing in the middle of the room. It is shimmering with a strange black light.
Strange black light. I'm gonna inform my buddies. Maybe have the plant take kind of a peek, because they might know a little bit more than I do with this stuff.
Yes.
Sephi, roll occult.
Okay. I got a 22.
Okay. That kind of magic it's not a portal, it's more like a scrying thing. It's almost like, somebody's trying to see through a mirror kind of thing.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, I relay that information to Nari and the party.
Okay.
Sweet.
Are you going to approach or just stay up here on the platform?
We might as well cautiously approach.
Okay.
Which I will.
As you approach, a form or a translucent form kind of comes up out of the water.
Oh Lord.
It is
Motherfucker.
it's clearly demonic in nature. But it's not here. It's only a projection.
Well, that's good.
It's about time you. Who are you?
Who are you?
Don't be impudent, little one.
We are here to save the day.
Oh, bother. Heroes. How lovely.
Who do you think you are?
Who do I think I am? What you see is a demonic woman with a body of a snake and 6 arms, all wielding swords.
This
It
bitch.
sounds like Medusa and Cthulhu had a baby.
No, okay.
Everybody roll your occult skill.
I got a 9. Woo!
Bet you that's a demon.
Hold on, I gotta look at my sheet.
Nat 20.
Yay!
Half demon my
Alright.
ass.
I got a 21.
Okay. So Nari's nat 20
My
tells you that's a Marilith. Those are very high level demons.
Demon lady.
They usually serve as minions of the demon lords.
Okay.
They are chaotic and spiteful.
You get the best kisses, you're so sweet.
Good to know.
They are very, very dangerous. Now, the reason you're probably still even in existence is the fact that she is not actually here, and she's only been apparently communicating with the cultists through this scrying portal that they've opened.
What is your name and who do you work for?
Yup.
And do you think you have any power over me to compel such answers? No, no, no.
Not compelling,
won't-
just asking.
Damn question, okay. Don't gotta be so sensitive.
Can we
Uh,
put a name to this powerful creature standing before us?
Well, say that again, Nari.
I said, can we put a name to this wondrous creature in front of us?
I'm not so young as to give you my true name. You may call me Mary.
Mary it is.
Mary, Mary, you're so scary.
So,
Thinking
question
maybe
for
like a trade.
DM, not Sephi saying this. Would I, like, is it a really bad idea to, like, break the scrying pot? So she can't come here and the cultists won't come back?
That sounds like an entirely reasonable plan.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Whatever work they've put into creating this scrying connection, undoing it would make them not overly interested in the location.
Yeah, I was gonna try to sneak up and do it while she was talking to Tatiana and Nari, but I rolled the 1, so... Nope.
I mean, can I like be slowly extending my staff and then pop it over?
Yeah, she's not here. She has no physical presence.
Okay. That's
I mean,
what
to
I'm
be
gonna
fair,
do.
if that's the
You
case...
don't know if she can cast magic through this portal or not.
I mean, we'd all charge it at once and tip it over.
Thank you, her is cute doggy.
Hand signal.
Tip it over.
And just tip it over.
Whoop!
I'm
As
down.
you-
I'm down.
As you rush it and knock it over, like, what a waste. I'm going to enjoy watching a bunch of you as she fades out.
Cool story, bruv. Anyway, at least the scrying pot's gone now.
And I will point out you were smart enough not to give her your names.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
She knows what you look like and has a little bit of an idea about you, but, you know, the power of names.
I'm going to take my cookery and smash that thing to bits.
she goes,
Dark, 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 dark. All you see is a little, like, Leshy, like, jumping up and down on it and smacking it with a sword. Till the pottery is no more. Till it is dust, 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 dust.
he went, no!
In the bottom of the large urn that this was made of, there are some gems that must have been used as part of the magic, as well as the bones that some of them look to be woodland creatures, others look a little more human.
Well, if y'all want any of that shit, you better grab it quick, because I'm smashing it.
Yeah, let's get those gems and separate them.
Word. If you grab the gems, I won't step on you. But,
To step
Yeah,
on me?
fast.
You're
won't
little,
step
I'll
on you.
step on you.
Dang, I won't step on you, but I'm literally, like, throwing my full body weight at you, so I'm, like, jumping up and down and smashing the thing. I don't like being
Sephi! Wait 1 second, Sephi. There might be something valuable. 1 second.
I mean, again, if you want to snag the gems, I'll move my little self away from where the gems are and keep smashing.
Snagging gems. Tell me all about the gems.
There are 5 onyx gems, each about the size of a robin's egg. There's probably some good money was put into the casting of opening this scrying portal into the nether realms. They're probably worth a couple hundred a piece.
$100 gold or $100?
Couple $100 gold a piece.
Dollars. Doll hairs.
Dollops.
Dollars.
Yeah.
Word. Oh, good thing he grabbed him.
Yeah,
Smash, smash, smash. Except he doesn't care about money, so smash, smash.
I do.
Yeah, so I'm like, good thing you grabbed him, because that's a good thing. But yeah, no, Sephi would smash.
She
Would smash.
just takes it.
So, what you have found from this, though, is that there is a cult abroad who is trying to contact demons.
Dumb.
And they're recruiting the stupid and the less than competent. The farmer's daughter, the zealot who killed himself.
So what are those 2 sarcophaguses in the back there?
When you go and look at them, you find that they are coffins still sealed, and they are previous prelates of the monastic order. This is holy ground that the cultists have defiled for their purpose. Which probably means that, you know, over time, those holy wards holding in the undead might weaken. You don't know. But they're being anchored in holy space is no longer a thing. Whether that's a couple hundred years or, you know, Tuesday, you don't know.
All I'm hearing is, doesn't sound like our problem, baby.
Only if they come out while we're still here.
Exactly. And even then, they don't seem to want to kill us yet.
Yeah.
Like 50-50 if they're released, if they actually would, so.
As opposed to, you know, like the 100% that most undead are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think we can blow this popsicle stand.
All right.
I don't think the cultists will probably come back, and if they do, they're not going to stick around. So.
Heading back to town, the bailiff pays you the coin that was promised. And when you tell him that there were some
whack joke cultists trying to perform rituals up there, and he shakes his head and says that he's heard more and more reports of that kind of thing. The countryside's getting a little restless. You tell him about the fish people, and apparently that's been an ongoing issue in this area. This large river flowing through the area is their domain. Everybody thinks that there's some underground caves where they live, but nobody knows. Underwater caves, because, well, they don't have scuba gear.
I have a water breathing potion.
I was added too. But
Go
I mean,
for a swim.
I wouldn't offer it probably as a druid, so. Or do you
Oh
offer
no,
it?
I wasn't gonna give it away. I would just use it myself and go for a swim.
Yeah.
But I don't
also
think
would
that's
offer them help
necessary.
in eradicating the fish people problem, because I'm like, they want your first nature.
As
If you
for
do,
the-
I'm not gonna like talk
Yeah,
against it, but I just wouldn't offer.
No, I don't feel like we should kill them. I don't feel like we should get rid of the fish people. I feel like they're right in their ideology that the river destroyed this place, therefore they should have access to this place. And I have no fucking problem with it unless the town wants to rebuild it. If the town is actually going to rebuild it, then we can have another conversation. But as of right now, they're obviously not taking measures. They just don't want anybody in there. And, like, we cleared out the problem. Because
Clear out the problem.
and
the
that's
fish
really
people
what
are not a
they-
problem.
Because this is not a town. All that was there is at the crossroads is the inn. So they don't need. It's just, the farms in the general vicinity.
Yeah. The
What-
fish people are not a problem. They're going
Right.
to come on
They're like
land,
a
they're going to
county or
hunt, and they're gonna go back.
municipality, not like a town.
Right.
These
And then I
cultists are
would
a
make
problem.
sure to tell them about our undead buddies trapped in the basement.
Yeah, and
I'd be
ask
like,
if they know who they
seem
are.
Not dangerous. If anyone comes through who's a high level necromancer or who is a cleric or something, it might behoove somebody to go down there and to undo that. But they don't seem to be like a threat.
On your way out, Callan and Harold ask, "You don't have any playing cards, do you?"
I don't think I do. I have chalk.
What am I doing?
Chalk. Something
They
to do.
asked if you have any playing
He
cards.
holds up a set of dice that have apparently been carved from bones from the other skulls and bones that are left in there. Only thing we've had to do is play dice, and we don't even have really much to bet with. So we're hoping you had maybe like cards or something.
I got chalk.
Can any of you come up with a simple game that they could, craft their own thing?
Marbles.
Marbles?
Marbles.
Or pick up sticks?
No, you make like little holes, and then you take little small things, and you put so many in each hole, and then you have to move them so many times, and the person with the most wins.
Yeah.
Mancala.
Yeah, I say that's not marbles.
Whatever, it's
Alright.
fucking
Hey,
marbles.
marbles is a great idea too. Both are awesome ideas.
I'd say
You could do, like,
pick up sticks.
yeah, pick up sticks is good.
So they're listening very intently to all of these ideas. It's like, well, hopefully that'll keep us, from losing our minds for the next 20 years or so. Yes, but if you do find a powerful necromancer or cleric, please do send them our way.
Absolutely.
I'll still leave the bag of like chalk pieces there.
And I
I
was
just put like
kinda,
one back in my bag, but leave the rest of the 9 chalk pieces there just in case.
and I'll just be like, one more
You
game
try
that.
and press it through the wall. You can press things inward to them, but your hand will not pass through it.
Word. I'll shove my bag of chalk across the floor.
And it's like pushing it through jello. And
Interesting.
I wish I could give you something in return, but he picks up a stone off the ground, and he can't even push that through the wall.
It's all good. Do not worry about it.
We don't need anything
I
in
know.
return.
That sepulcher over against the wall. That one.
Walks over to it.
Now, this was an order of monks that, they did the whole piety and what's that word? Poverty. Oh yeah, I was not big on that one. And self limitation, and these guys were no fun. Except the one guy who didn't take his vows quite so seriously, and there's no body in that sepulcher there. That's where he kept his liquor.
Nice.
So if you open that up, inside there are 5 bottles of spirits. One of the corks has gone bad, so only 4 of them is any good. 2 of them are wine, and 2 of them are a rare vintage of whiskey.
They've obviously aged well.
Cute.
Yep.
Nice.
So, you've got some bottles of wine that probably are going to be really tasty or valuable to the right collector.
Nice.
Yeah.
Word.
Come back and visit us sometime.
Steffi waves real big and smiles real big. Happy to have made new friends.
Even if they're undead.
Yup. They seem nice. I don't judge. No.
Alright.
But yeah, tell the townspeople about the people, and then also we have 11 gold and 14 silver to divvy up. However we think is best.
Three, and 2 gold.
Yeah. Sounds
2
good
gold
to
for
me.
Thwack, 3 for the rest of us.
Yeah.
And 4, and 2 for
Perfect.
silver. So 3 gold, 4 silver. Thwack gets 2 gold, 3 silver.
Perfect.
How much silver do we get?
4.
I think that's it, folks.
Okay, I am calculating your XP right now.
Yes. Level 5, here I come.
Yes.
Alright. 350 XP.
Woo!
Yeah. 55 and level 5! Yay! Word. Well, cool beans. I'm still streaming it.
Yay! We will be level 5 next session. We're gonna kick some butt. Even more than we did today. Yippee!
We did really good today.
Yeah, we did.
Excellent.
We all rolled really well. So, hey, if you guys want to tune in tomorrow evening between 5 and 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for some Starfinder, that'd be radical, bro. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Same cool people, really cool adventures. You guys are great. Thanks for hanging out.